the heck? Hold up. Why is everything broken? All right. Hi. Hello, everybody. My computer hates me, apparently. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, no, it just doesn't. I don't know what's going on, you guys. I don't know what's going on. I was thinking it was my 3D setup yesterday, but I think it might be my computer. Cause literally nothing is working today. I can't play a video, I can't get music to work. Chat's not to say, okay, the chat thing is my fault. It's like a different chat, so I have to manually put it in. I don't know, but like literally if something can break, it has just like completely ceased to work and is now broken. I really have no idea what's going on. I have restarted my computer like 5 times and yeah, you guys hear the music, but I can't. I'm also supposed to be able to hear this music. Okay, I can hear it a little bit now. Anyways, good evening! Horror and Chaos be to you in the name of Runie Ruse, now lunatics, so welcome one another, as I shall welcome you. It's because it's a soundtrack, so it's just the whole Resident Evil 1 soundtrack, so the music might come in and out, but you know what? Maybe I'll change it, because you guys saying that to me is gonna get on my nerves. So, maybe I can just find just the save room music? What save room music do you want? Resident Evil 1, 2, Code Veronica? Don't say Code Veronicas. Bro. Okay. Let me find it. 10 hours extended. Okay, fine, we'll do it. Hold on, we're gonna make this work. I still haven't tweeted too. I also need to tweet. Hold on. Why am I blinking? There we go. Turn it down a little bit. Okay, should go for 10 hours, you guys, so it should be good, right? Can you guys hear it? No, it's not gonna be a 10-hour stream. No. It's not gonna be a 10-hour stream, okay? You feel safe? Yeah, you feel safe now? Well, you shouldn't feel safe. You are not safe. Wow. Okay, you're not safe. Let's get that clear. Because today we're gonna be drinking some wonderful concoctions from Umbrella Corporation headquarters. Really? Never gave a darsh about Never gave a darsh about Halloween. Now October is my favorite season. Thank you so much for yesterday, going through the text of hell and committing the ultimate sacrifice to bring us this year's spectacular closing event, Total Evil Woman Love. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. And thank you very much. You guys were super sweet to me about yesterday. And hopefully you will continue to be sweet throughout this fiasco as well, apparently. Hopefully we're done with the tech issues, but yeah, for some reason, none of my videos will play on OBS. That's why my transition doesn't work. And that's why, even though it's like showing you the first frame of the opening, the video of the opening isn't actually playing, so you can't hear the music. I'm gonna guess that the ending is gonna be like that too. I don't know why. I don't know why. It wasn't doing that yesterday. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My computer's just going through it, man. You think there's a Windows update, but I keep restarting it and it doesn't seem to be an update, so I don't know what it is. But I'm starting to think that it's my computer, because it hasn't just been OBS. Like, as you guys saw yesterday, for some reason my tracking just could not track yesterday. I don't know why. I set it up the same way that I've set it up many times before. Like, literally nothing changed between this time and the last time. It just I don't know. It just wouldn't work. It just didn't work. So, yeah, because Amy mentioned to me that her 3D wasn't working for her well last night either. So, like, what the heck is that about? I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I thought right before stream that I had figured out what the problem was, but I hadn't. I don't know what the problem was. Oh, for Tenma too? What the heck? Oh, I think I remember Tenma was having problems in, like, VR chat specifically. On All Hallows' Eve, the gremlins are closer to the material plane. And of all the mischievous deeds that those gremlins could have do, they decided that this year, 2025, they would target VTubers and their 3D setups to make them absolutely miserable and waste hours and hours and hours of their time. Yeah, how dare they? Honestly, Halloween gremlins... get banned. Mods, take out the Halloween gremlins. We've had enough. We've had enough of the Halloween gremlins. It's over. It's over for them. Why are they antis? Evil woman, I swore you were a good vampire. I'm not a vampire at all, okay? I ain't a vampire at all. I'm simply a scientist. As you can see today, I've got my lab coat back on, and I work for Umbrella Corporation, you know, and our business is life itself. I'm not a life taker, I'm a life giver. And I'm gonna share with you guys some concoctions today that are, like, really good for you. Ooh, sorry, baby. I stepped on my cat. Oops. Runie, no. You can't kiss the tyrant. I don't want to kiss the tyrant. I don't want to kiss the tyrant. I just want to shoot his half off and then shake my little butt at him like, na-na-na boo-boo, and then run for my life. That's what I want to do. For research, don't think too much about it. What's your favorite buggy outfit? And would a Runetic-themed buggy cosplay be a buggy tick or a ruggy? Definitely not a ruggy. I don't like that. Bugatic, I think you guys had called it before. I forget. Somebody has, like, drawn something like that, like a buggy Runetic before. I feel like you guys already had a name for it. My favorite buggy outfit is from the movie Stampede, where he has the yellow hair and he's wearing, like, the Henley. He looks so good in a Henley. I'm just gonna say he looks nice in the Henley. That's all I'm gonna say. And then he's got, like, the suspenders and the pink and yellow pants, and he's got blue and white striped socks. And he's wearing an orange coat. It's a good outfit. A boogatic? That sounds like a booger. So, yeah. Sorry, I feel like I've gotten off to, like, a very awkward start to this Black Rose Lounge. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday so far. Happy Roostober 32nd. Yeah. It's October 32nd, you guys. I hope you get plenty of rest. How hard you work spoiled us. It has been a fun and glorious month. How many liquors does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? None, because they're going to the center of you. Hey, did you write that? That's good. I turned 43 today, and having a few drinks with you and the Runie seems like a great way to end the day. Hey, happy birthday! Do you want a birthday song? I'll sing you happy birthday later. Thanks for an amazing Roostover, boss. Thank you. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it so far. It makes me happy. Hi, Runie. Another wonderful night of fun and drinks in my favorite drinking place with my favorite bartender. Just hope these drinks don't turn me into a zombie on accident. Of course not. If you can trust anybody, you can trust the Umbrella Corporation. I mean, don't pay too much mind to the bloody handprints and... Is that a footprint I see?
Ooh, wow.
Oh, I tried to move. I can't move it. I like nailed this down. I can't move it. But there may be toes. There may be bloody toes. That's for you guys. Cause I know that's what you want. Those bloody toes. That's for you guys. To the Fae's Queen of Halloween. Thank you so much, Perverse. Thank you. Mwah. I very, very much appreciate it. Yesterday, my friend served Burt Reynolds shots, which was butterscotch with cheap spice. Let's just say the taste of those shots makes me appreciate the Black Rose Lounge even more. Also, the mixologist they have on staff is cute. Aw, me? Me? Are you talking about me? No way. Are you saying me? Are you saying I'm cute? You think I'm cute?
Wow.
Perhaps. Perhaps. No, you were talking about me. Perona's very cute too, though. Don't get it twisted. My first Roostover and definitely worth all the hype. And first Black Rose Lounge. Can't make all the drinks, but I look forward to many more. Yay! Now, I really tried to... Well, you know what? I'll talk about things specifically as we get to them. Because we'll get to that. I still need to tweet about it. Y'all, I do not feel like tweeting about this. Okay. I've tweeted about this before, right? I can just quote it. Yeah. I can just quote it and say live now. That's what I can do. Heck yeah.
Runetics.
Quote. All right. Emoji, red circle, live, hashtag Runie live. Come visit the Umbrella Corporation and get drunk safely. Smiley face. Nothing can go wrong. Post. Okay. Then I gotta go reply to that post. Reply to the post with the link. Okay, we're grabbing the link. We're almost done. Boom. I did it. I'm so responsible, you guys. Yay! I really hope you enjoy this your first Black Rose Lounge. I think you guys will have fun. In a full transparency, this is not my favorite batch of drinks that I've ever made. I'm not a huge shots person, to be honest, so not like my absolute favorite batch that I've made, but I'm happy with what I created because it was a challenge to come up with shots because I don't really do shots myself very often. So I really had to think outside of the box and come up with some stuff. So I'm really hoping that you guys will like them. Thanks for a great month of streams, Runie. You spoil us so much. Thank you. Thank you guys for watching. Great way to end a Roostover. Shot. BIOSHOTS. From Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself. It's been an amazing month and the concert was great. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So happy to be back in the Black Rose Lounge with our beautiful, mature, mysterious, sexy, sophisticated, refined, Resident Evil woman. Ooh. I'm not exactly a shots guy, but I'm excited to see how these churn out. Well, I cannot talk today. Turn out. Your drinks are always delicious. Thank you. Cheers to the Black Rose Apostate. I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 4 Hardcore while intoxicated. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck. I'm jealous. I really want to play. I really want to play Resident Evil 4. I'm dying. I really want to play it. Yeah, you can have a Modelo. Why not? Why not? Also, I'm sorry I couldn't read all your messages last night during the stream, but I read them after stream and they were all very, very sweet. Thank you so much for all the messages you sent yesterday. Does anybody's neck feel extremely sore? Not mine, because I'm not in the business of trusting vampires. Unlike a certain somebody that I know. Unlike a certain someone I know. Already looking forward to Roostober next year. My favorite streams were the Resident Evil Ruse and the Thriller Bark PowerPoint. Aw, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. What the heck? I've got to work in the morning, so I'll follow along to the VOD later this week. Thank you for all of your hard work. Thank you. Have fun at work. Hello, is this the evil in residence? It's the evil woman in residence. Yes, I am doing my residency, as you can see by my lab coat. All right. Are we ready to get started? Should we get started? Hold on, I actually want to turn the music down. I feel like the music is kind of a bummer. But I ain't changing it again. Okay. All right. Well, first things first. All right. I think you guys have a few words of thanks to say to this person. Are you going to make her feel welcome for all of the hard work she did, huh? Yeah? She's still feeling shy. She's the MVP? Saved our run. Thank you, Spoonie, my beloved. Hold on. I want to switch things around. The chat's too far away from me to see. It's hurting my neck. It's hurting my neck. Here we go. There we go. I like this better. She doesn't have terrible aim. She did her best. Hello, everybody. It's Spoonie. Spoonie is happy to be back at a... What? What is it, Spoonie? I thought you'd be happy to be back here. Why are you freaking out? I thought you had so much fun the last time you were in an umbrella laboratory. Spoonie, stop. You're being so dramatic. It's not that bad. Spoonie. You guys, tell her that this won't be like last time. This time it's gonna be tons of fun. We're gonna have so much fun together. Yeah? Oh, you're catching your interest. Yeah, it's gonna be nothing like last time. You're not gonna have to shoot any zombies or anything. Yes, I promise. You can trust me. You can! You can! Alright. She's reluctantly giving in. Say hello to Spoonie. Spoonie will be helping us tonight. Wow. Yeah, last time we were just visiting. This time we're being experimented on. No, you're not being experimented on. Okay, I accidentally showed you guys a little bit of my hand already, but... You can see my nails. It's a black rose. It's like abstract art. And then some diamonds. I got my black tips. Yes, very fancy. I've got my spider web gloves on. So this is the look for today. Yeah. I think my nail tech did such a good job because she didn't have square cut diamonds like I wanted. So what she did is she got these, like, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, like if it'll focus well enough. But she got these, hold on, let me see if I can make the camera focus. Wow. She got these little, like, silver balls. She got silver balls and put them, like, in between. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. The circular diamonds. And that makes it look like it's inlaid, like jewelry. It gives it that, like, inlaid jewelry look, which I thought was so genius to kind of replicate the square diamond look that I wanted. But she wasn't able to do it because she didn't have square diamonds. Look, high focus. You can see dents in my fingers where I've been doing stuff. What was I doing that dented my finger like this, huh? Who knows? High def freckle. Warng. Warng. Guitar probably, yeah. Guitar probably. It was probably the guitar, for sure. So I'm very sorry, you guys, but I ran out of time to make the little graphics that tell you the proportions of everything. So you're just gonna have to pay attention. Runetics, can you pay attention today? Huh? Can you pay attention? No, I know it's your weakness, but I believe in you. Fighting! Fighting! You can do it. Life's not all that bad. Don't get distracted. Cute nails. Ah, arigato. Thank you. I do love relaxing with spiders. Yeah, isn't the spider web? It's so cute. It's so cute. Hi, Runie. I can't stay because friends have decided to have their Halloween party today. But last night was incredible. We even got the good ending too. No, you didn't. You shouldn't have trusted her. You fools. You fools. Spoonie, trust but verify. You never know with evil woman. Hey! Okay, you got a point there. You got a little bit of a point there. Have fun at your party. Thank you for stopping by. Have fun. Look, I'm doing a Wow. You guys can fill in the other side of the heart. Yeah? We could make a heart with our hands inside the Umbrella Corporation. Ignore the blood. Ignore the child-sized handprint. Ignore that. Ignore the toes. You don't need to worry about that. Alright, so... Hey, congrats on the SR! Pretty thumbhole sleeves, my beloved cute. I do. I like sleeves like this too. I do too. I think they're very cute. My grown butt is really holding up my hand to the screen in the shape of a heart. Wait. Okay, put your hand back up. Put your hand back up. Put it back up. Oh no, are you gonna spam the red face? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Don't spam the red face. You don't want to spam the red face at me. All right, we gotta start making these drinks. So the first drink that we're going to make today is the Aqua Cure. The Aqua Cure. You know what? I wonder if I can pull up like graphics at least so people know what drink we are on. Let me see. Did I save? Where did I save them, huh? Did I save them in my Roostober folder? I did. Okay. So we got our V-Jolt. We've got our Aqua Cure. Here we go. Why did it save? Why is it like this? So this is what we're gonna be making. Oh! Wait, hold on. Wow. This isn't what I wanted to pull up. Hold on. Y'all are being so patient with me today. I am a mess. I am such a mess. I've had a very busy day. Because I have the graphic that's like in the thing. You know, like I posted online. You know, the thing and the thing and the thing and the thing, like you know, like the thing you like, the thing, you know, the thing you know. Okay, I found it. Okay, that's the V-Jolt. It's the Palehead. Aqua Cure. This! Perfect. And we can throw this like in the corner over here. There we go. Nice. Oh, my camera. Did I do that? We can't have you guys sneaking peeks behind the scenes. You know, because very good, very important, very life-saving work goes on behind the scenes at Umbrella Corp, you know. And we just, you know, it's not for the public's eyes yet, you know. There's nothing else, you know. Wow. Oh. I just realized what happened. Wait, what happened to my advanced mask? What What is, you guys, literally what is happening to my computer? I'm in shock. Like, I just don't know what's happening. Now, why is this not working? So I have a mask on. Okay, so you guys know how the camera was like it was like framed like a ripped piece of paper. That's because I have a mask on it to change the camera's like shape to be that of like a ripped piece of paper. It's called an advanced mask. And for just absolutely, I mean, just no conceivable reason, it just disappeared. Why is it like this? See, it's supposed to look like that. I'm just so confused by what is happening to my computer. The source, yeah. Okay, it's just not gonna work. It just randomly in the middle of my stream, just randomly in the middle of the stream just doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't work. Why? Why? My PC has the T-virus, I swear. It's just absolutely inconceivable to me. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Okay, hold on. What if I do this? Okay. Wow. Instead of going off a source within OBS, I just had it go off an image and then I uploaded the image. But to be honest, maybe this will randomly break too. I don't know. This is a terrible time to be doing a a hand cam. What the heck? For a moment, I thought that we weren't in Raccoon City anymore. No, wait, you weren't. You got transported to a realm of chaos. You liked it, didn't you? Ooh, Tech Gremlins. You want my PC so bad. Ooh, you don't want Dr. Runie's corrupted old PC. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I need everybody to call the freaking gremlins to your computers so they leave mine alone. Hey! Oh my gosh, Ember! Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Today I am making some drinks for you guys. I am a scientist at Umbrella Corporation, and our business is life itself. And one of the most beautiful parts of life is occasionally enjoying an alcoholic beverage. So today I will be making some beverages for you guys. And we're gonna start off with actually a mocktail that I have dubbed the Aqua Cure. Now, my thought process behind the Aqua Cure is that it's an umbrella product that is it's like formulated for women's health, right? So I thought that it could be nice if it had like flavors that are typically associated with women. So we're doing grenadine, which is pomegranate, and then we're also doing grapefruit, which is two fruits that are associated with females, with women. So this is basically a Shirley Temple, but instead of using like soda water, we're basically doing a grapefruit flavored soda. I think it's a nice mixture of bitter and sweet, but it is pretty sweet. They are associated with women. If you guys did not know that, you know that now. It is appropriate that the capstone to a great roostover is Runie herself getting roosed by her computer. No! Stop roosing me. What did I ever do to you? Other than use you constantly, computer. Other than use you constantly, what have I ever done? What have I ever done to you? Roostover is over and you're still going strong. How do you not experience burnout? I don't know. I don't have a life, maybe? That might have something to do with it. Thank you so much for the Akasupa! I just saw it, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the Akasupa! Utan! Hi, Runie. I hope you and the Runatics have fun drinking tonight. Everyone, drink responsibly now, or else you'll feel like a zombie tomorrow. I see what you did there. And zombie production doesn't need to start back up until Monday. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you very, very much. We can either listen to the proportions we'll need or which kind of alcohol to use for each drink. Choose your 50%. You guys choose your 50%, okay? But regardless, we're gonna make this drink. So, first up, a glass. That's the first thing. First thing, a glass. Next thing, I'm going to put some ice in the glass. You need a glass. I'm gonna put some pretty ice in it, but that's optional. You can just put your ugly refrigerator ice in it if you want to. I'm using pretty cubed ice. We have to have a glass. Unfortunately, you do if you want to make this one. This is the mocktail. I think that's enough. I really want to get one of those machines that makes like really, really clear ice, but you know, they're kind of expensive. Have you guys ever looked into them? They're surprisingly like really stupid expensive. Okay, so the next thing is we are going to be using this Fever Tree Sparkling Pink Grapefruit Soda. So this is just a grapefruit soda. I'm just going to pour it in here. All you need is a styrofoam box and a lot of free time. Wait, what are you talking about? All right, that's about 7 ounces. It's a little less than 7 ounces, if you were wondering. Wow. I got the Claris for clear ice and it was worth it. Oh, I'm really thinking about doing it. I really am thinking about doing it. And then I have a lovely syringe here. This is unnecessary. This is just for the holiday spirit, okay? This is just for the Resident Evil spirit. But I'm gonna take a syringe full. It's about 3/4 of an ounce of grenadine. So this drink is sweet, you guys. It is a sweet drink. And I'm going to inject it. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for your injection? You know, I'm just too lazy to get dry ice. I really thought about getting dry ice, but I'm seriously just too lazy. I'm just too lazy to do it. Next, I squeezed about half a lime. So I'm gonna take some lime juice. I am lazy sometimes. I'm gonna add some lime juice. And I'm also going to garnish with a little bit of lime. I'm too lazy to put it on the corner, so I'm just gonna stick it in there. And that is the aqua cure. Just give it a little stir. You know, I'm gonna put another lime in there. Why not? And if you would like it to be non-alcoholic, you can stop there. Feel free to stop there. I have a little bit of space in here. You guys see this? I have like a little bit of space. I have a little bit of space in there. I had a little bit of space. So I'm gonna put some gin in it. Sorry, I haven't screen tested my gin bottle. I'm just gonna fill it up with some gin. I'm using Hendrix. Wow, I really filled it up, didn't I? I'm just gonna give it another quick little stir. And this is what I'm gonna sip on throughout the night to stay hydrated, you guys. We're gonna sip on this throughout the night to stay hydrated. Let's give it a try. Oh, I think that's quite good. I know it seems like you put a lot of grenadine in it, like 3/4 of an ounce of grenadine. I think would typically make it a little too sweet, but because the grapefruit soda has like a nice like tangy bitterness to it, I think it really balances them out. And then the lime cuts through some of that more like syrupy sweet taste that you get from the grenadine as well, for like a pretty well balanced drink, I would say. And then of course, I put a little bit of gin in mine. So I got a nice like herbaceous kind of roundness added into it. So I think this is a pretty good drink actually. And to be honest, I just kind of randomly put the gin in it. I just thought just now that it would taste good and I had my gin nearby. So I think you could also put vodka in this. You could also put tequila in this if you wanted to. Or like I said, you can just drink it as a virgin cocktail. This is the Aqua Cure. Cheers! You know, I haven't drank enough soju to be able to say whether soju would be good in this or not. I've never really experimented very much with soju. I think tequila would be very nice, especially if you got kind of a salty tequila. I think it'd be nice. Recently, I've delved into mezcal, by the way, which I had never really drank before, but I've been having some pretty good mezcal cocktails. I'm not saying mezcal would be good in this. I think it'd be way too smoky, but just because we were talking about tequila, it made me think about it. Yeah, you could put Everclear in this. It's mezcal, so it's M-E-Z-C-A-L. M-E-Z-C-A-L. Yeah, I think that's pretty nice. It's still very refreshing. So I think this will be a nice like counterweight to the shots that we'll be making. Speaking of which, we've got to get to these shots. The first one that we will be doing today is the Pale Head. Dun, dun, dun. You guys are gonna see my layering abilities today, which is to say I'm not super great at layering things. So the pale head is made of vanilla vodka, white chocolate cream liqueur, and chambord, which is like a black raspberry liqueur. So it's like a dark, creamy, like vanilla raspberry type drink. But I've also smoked it with a little bit of cherry wood. Like I said before in the instructions, if you don't have a smoke system, that's fine. I think that the shot is really, really, really tasty just on its own, so you don't really need to do that by any means. It's kind of extra. The main reason I wanted to do it is because the pale heads, as you guys know, they smoke when you hit them, so I thought it'd be nice if it had a little bit of smoke to it, right? No, it's actually not blackcurrant. It is not blackcurrant, though I do really like a nice cream de cassis. It's not that. Could you just smoke beforehand? No smoking! No smoking! Boo! Boo. The only vice I support is alcohol. And me. You're allowed to have 2 vices, Runetics. Me and alcohol. No other vices. Okay? Okay? Not even gotcha. Not even gotcha unless it's a gotcha that I'm in. One Piece isn't a vice. One Piece is a lifestyle. Okay, so the formation of this shot, the first time that I made it, I actually just stirred all of the ingredients together. However, I felt like it just would have been plenty fine as a cocktail, in the sense that like you could just make it a cocktail and drink it. So I thought, what's the point of it being a shot? And so that's where I got into the idea of layering it. So this is a layered shot. And the intention with that is that I wanted to give you guys an experience with this drink that you couldn't get from just a regular cocktail. So what's first gonna hit you is the smoke. The second thing that will hit your palate is going to be the vanilla vodka and the cream, just like very, very sweet. And then you'll get like the red fruity back end because it's layered. So that's my intention going with the layered drink. So the first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna take our shot glass. Ta-da. And I'm going to fill it up with the chambord. So this is a quarter of an ounce. I haven't ever been a bartender. I only very, very recently, like kind of right as I got into streaming, did I get into this kind of stuff. It's a very recent hobby for me. Doesn't it look like blood? It looks so cool. I really wanted to replicate that like white, creamy, bloody, smoky look of the pale heads from Resident Evil 3. You drove me, that's right. That's right, you drove me. You drove me to drinking. You did, it's all your fault. I could have been normal. I could have been normal. Okay, so we have our white chocolate liqueur here. And then I also have my vanilla vodka here. And I'm actually gonna mix those. I'm gonna chill them in a glass here. So let me put some ice in it. You don't have to use pretty ice for this. Oh, actually, I'm lying to you. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna mix it in this thing that I always use. Wow. It is a beaker. 1, be normal. 2, read One Piece. Pick one. You can, okay, come on. That's like the worst animated or manga to possibly pick because a lot of very, very normal people like One Piece. Okay. That's a horrible example. It's too popular. It is. It's too popular. There. That is hold on. Let me consult my journal. My journal says that is... Okay, so 1/4 of an ounce of Chambord. I just added 3/4 of an ounce of vanilla vodka. And then this is going to be 1/2 of an ounce of white chocolate liqueur. So 1/4, 3/4, and 1/2. Now, it'll end up being a bit of a bigger shot than just that because we're gonna dilute it a bit with water as we stir it over ice. So now, Spoonie returns to do her ruse-given duty. And we're just gonna stir this up a bit. How many is that in teaspoons? I have no idea. I'm so sorry, I have no idea. If it was Gintama or solo leveling, get out of here. Cease, shut up. How are you gonna sit here and act like solo leveling is not normie as hell? I can't with you. I can't. I'm being baited. I know I'm being baited right now. I'm being baited. Gintama maybe though. And they're laughing at me. They baited me on purpose and now they're laughing at me. All right. I have to, hats off to the baiter, you got me. A+ to one guy. Yeah, if I had to rate that one guy, it would be 10 out of 10. What about sister leveling? What's that? That sounds like kind of fun. If I was... Actually, why am I saying if I was a sister? I literally am. I'm a little sister. I would say a ranking of 1 to 10, I would be a 10 out of 10 little sister. And I'm sure my older brother would agree. Okay, now I'm gonna bring this back. And I'm going to strain the mixture into it. The main reason I'm doing this is because I want something with a spout to pour. Because we're about to get complicated in here. So again, we're gonna have to use this Spoonie here. So the way that I'm going to layer the shot is I'm gonna hold Spoonie like this. And then I'm gonna very, very slowly, ooh, this is gonna be hard to do on camera, hold on. I'm gonna very slowly pour this onto it so that we can get a layered drink. You guys can't really see what I'm doing, can you? I'm sorry, it's hard. Okay. And if it doesn't work, then I'm sorry. I tried. We're just gonna be slow and steady. Very gentle. It is. I didn't get it totally perfect, but it's layered enough for my liking. You still gotta be slow. I'm concentrating so hard. Okay, that's enough. Yay! We did it. I'm in the zone. Yes, that is taking advantage of the scientific principle of surface tension. But we're not done yet because now we have to smoke it. So in order to smoke this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to very carefully put it inside this. Ah! Ah, my fingers are too fat! Runetix. My fingers are too fat. Okay, hold on. There we go. And then I have my handy dandy smoking kit. So. Darn these fat fingers. Darn them, darn them. Okay. So, it's got like a little jar in there. And I'm going to be putting some cherry wood chips in it. Well, no like cigarette smoking is what I meant, silly. This is a lot of work for a shot, you guys. How many of you guys are smoking your shot? I hope nobody went like totally out of their way. It's fine if you didn't want to, because it really is a yummy shot even without the smoke, I think. A lot of work for something you take in one gulp. I know, that's gonna be like all of these. That's literally gonna be like all of these. And now I have my handy dandy torch. Whatever you call this. It's a torch, right? I'm gonna start setting this on fire. And as you can see, it is now filling up the glass. It smells nice. It smells like a campfire. It is a wooden smoker. Yep. So I'm just gonna let it sit. Not for too long, because I don't want it to be like way too smoky, so this is probably enough. So I'm going to take this out. And then we have our... I don't think the camera is picking up the smoke, unfortunately, but we have. There we go. Our smoke, our smoking pale head. All right, you guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Cheers! Tap, shoot. Ta-da! If you are trying it, please let me know what you think. I think it's a very, very yummy shot. Like I said, you get smoke on the front end. Wait, I used oxyacetylene torch and there's more fire than there is drink or smoke at the moment. Be careful. Yeah, you get a little bit of smoke on the front end, and then you get hit by the vanilla flavor and the vodka. There's a little bit of punch to the vodka and the white chocolate liqueur. And then on the tail end, you get that sweet, juicy Chambord flavor. And then also, you follow up with a lasting little smoke on the tail end. Like I said, this drink would be wonderful as a cocktail. I would recommend doing this as a cocktail as well. It would be a very nice like dessert martini, and you could just stir it, or you could even shake it, to be honest. Shake it with ice. You wouldn't have to do the layered thing, but that's why I wanted to do the layered shot, because I feel like it does give you a slightly different experience too. I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying this one. If you enjoyed it, please feel free to make some more. I will be moving on to the other drinks, but feel free to have a few pale heads. You're already doing that? Like I said, I'm not much of a shot person, but I find that this one is really, really smooth. This is easy. It's a dessert shot for sure. So for somebody who maybe also isn't like super big on shots, I feel like this would be a nice one if you like all wanted to do shots together. The thing that I like about shots is that they're very presentational and they're very social. I feel like presentation is a big part of a shot, because it just lasts like 1 second, you know, it's like very impactful. So like you want it to be an experience, the preparation of the shot, the appearance of the shot, how you take the shot with your friends, like if you're, you know, with a tequila shot, bite the lime, lick the salt, or how you cheers, tap the table, and then shoot. So I really wanted to make each of these shots like an experience in and of itself. So we did the smoking and we did the layering, and then you take the shot. So hopefully you guys did enjoy this. But I will definitely be making this again as just a regular cocktail as well, because I think that this combination of flavors works super well together. This is what I will say though, if you're going to make this as a martini, I would use a mixture of plain vodka and vanilla vodka, because if you use just vanilla vodka, you're gonna end up with something way, way too sweet. I would probably do, let me think of what I would do. I would do half an ounce, this is just off the top of my head. I would do half an ounce regular vodka, half an ounce vanilla vodka, half an ounce cream liqueur, half an ounce Chambord, and I would shake it with ice. That's what I would do, I think. Didn't smoke mine, but very pleasant to drink. White chocolate heavy, but the Chambord really evens it out. I think I'll take at least one more of those. Would go great with a nutty liqueur like Frangelico. I'm actually not familiar with that. It's like nutty, you say nutty, is it like a Di Serono? Normies don't watch anime at all. I work with normies. We are self-filtering. Is that true nowadays though? Because I feel like some, like, not to sound like an old person, but you know, I feel like, you know, the youngins these days, it's a lot more acceptable. You know, back in my day, if you watched anime, it was like really weird. Oh, it's a hazelnut liqueur. Oh, yum. Right? I would say quite ones I would say feel very normie to me would be One Piece, especially since the live action came out. I feel like One Piece pretty normie. I mean, One Piece is on book talk right now, crazy. I would say Demon Slayer feels very normie to me as well. Dragon Ball has always, I'm sorry, but Dragon Ball has always been normie. It has always, always, always been normie. Solo Leveling somehow became very normie. Yes, One Punch Man, when it came out, I feel like that very, very much so appealed to like a broad audience. Just to be clear, when I say that, I'm not saying anything bad about any of those. Like, I like those series that I just named for the most part. I just mean that those are ones that seem to have like a broad enough appeal that even people who do not regularly watch anime were drawn to them and like saw their movies in the movie theaters and watched them on Crunchyroll and stuff like that. Attack on Titan, yeah, got
Wow.
pretty generally popular as well. Hazelnut and chocolate liqueur Nutella shot. I'll raise you one. I'll raise you one. Just infuse Campari with Nutella. And then drink it straight. It's so good. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. No, surprisingly, it doesn't come out very thick. Surprisingly, it doesn't. You just gotta strain it, and it doesn't come out super thick. Yes, I am speaking from experience. Wow, why am I already kind of feeling it? It can't be this, right? I've barely drank this. I'm already kind of feeling this. What the heck? All right, I lied to you guys. I'm already sick of it. I kind of want to find a different. I want the RE1 savor music. You guys know what I'm on. You know what I'm on. You know what I'm on. This is what I want. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what I wanted. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Do you guys still need some time with this one before we move on to the next one? When I was in school, I got made fun of because I connected the classroom TV and watched Kamen Rider in One Piece. Wait, that's so cute. Wait, that's such a cute story. I got made fun of because I did way cringier things than that. I got made fun of because I was super into Pita 10. If you guys have ever read Pita 10, and I started saying Sue at the end of my sentences, like, good morning, Sue. Oh my, I should not be admitting this right now. I just had a staunch moment of clarity, and those words just should not have come out of my mouth. And also, like I've told you guys before, I used to carry around my sketchbook where I drew anime women with massive tits. I don't know why I did this. Actually, yes, I do. We all know why I did it. I would draw poorly because I'm like late elementary school, middle school. I would draw anime women with giant boobs, and then I would carry around the sketchbook, but I would carry it like open to a page that I thought I did a really good job on, and I would like carry it next to my chest with like that page exposed to the world, as if everybody like did not know exactly what I was doing. Like I thought I was being sly, but it was extraordinarily obvious that I was trying to like show them off. And also because the other side, I've told you guys this before, because the other side would also have a drawing on it, and I'd be like holding it to my chest, it would like rub the pencil like onto my shirts. So I constantly had like pencil stains like on the boob area of my shirts. And I got made fun of that I got made fun of for all of it. Like I've told you guys, I'm honestly not hateful about it. I'm glad. I'm glad that people were like, Runie, that is cringe as heck. Runie, you are attention seeking, you are cringe. Close your sketchbook. Nobody cares about your big boobed anime girls. I needed to hear it. I needed to. I did. I needed to build character. I could find some. If I get drunk enough, maybe I'll go look. Maybe I'll go look for one of them, because I have some of my really old sketchbooks. Oh, I asked you guys the question and then I didn't see the answer. Are you guys ready to move on, or you want to stick with the pale head for a little bit? Move on is good, or just a minute? Okay, I'll give you guys just like a minute more. Drawing stream win? I'm not very good at drawing, that's why. Will you just speed up, see the drawing? It's only 7:21. We have until 11 p.m., you dorks. We don't want it to go too fast. I would say that my art is like better than average, but nothing else. I would give it nothing else. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Sheena, yeah. Now Sheena's art, I feel like, is very, very, very good. I could learn a lot from her if I had the talent to even learn. I really like Amy's art too. Amy makes art look so effortless. Like, for me to draw anything anywhere close to the quality that Amy can get it, I would be spending like hours and hours. Like, hours. And I feel like Amy can just pop. She just like, boop. It just like bloops into existence. I don't know how she does that. It's incredible. She struggles in other ways. Oh, to watch Amy struggle. Amy, I wish you were here right now struggling. Oh, Amy, I want to see you struggle right now so badly. Now, there's nothing more comforting than watching Amy struggle at something. It calms me down, man. I look professional. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I am a professional. I'm a scientist here at Umbrella Corporation. I'll never forget Amy's first drawing stream. Okay, so for those of you who maybe recently discovered Euphoria, you might not know this lore. But like very early after we debuted, Amy did a stream where she was drawing all of the members of Euphoria. And I was tuned into it before I went to bed. You guys, I go to bed. I wake up in the morning. I check YouTube. And Amy is still streaming. So of course I pull it up. And I'm like, I don't remember what I said, but I have to type and check. So I'm like, this is crazy. Like, I literally slept all night long and she's still going. Little did I know that before I came in and talked, apparently like somebody had joked about like Runie's gonna have slept and woken up. And Amy had said something along the lines of like, Runie can't see this, Runie can't see this. And then I literally show up. But I didn't even hear that part. I was sleeping. Good moments, good times. Precious, precious memories, precious memories. Yeah, it was a true speak of the evil woman moment. It was a speak of the evil woman moment. Yeah, speak of the evil woman. Euphoria love. I love Euphoria. I love those girls so much. I love them all so much. I feel like they're so easy to get along with. I feel like I got so lucky. Amy was being very, very sweet. Amy and Leah and Mina were all so freaking sweet to me yesterday. I had to like DM all of them and be like, Thank you for being nice to me. Since hands are moving around, can we get a... No! Whoa! Did you guys hear what my voice did? I don't think I've ever heard my voice do that before. What the heck? Is it because I had voice lessons today? Is my voice like open and doing crazy stuff? Heavenly. Thank you. I was trying to do the Dio voice, but that is not the Dio voice. Who's your Wu-Tang Oshi? Mine is ODB. Rest in peace. You know I don't have a clue on earth anything about that. An Oshi? Like I could name any of them. I can't. You know this. Why are you baiting me? Thank you for 20 months of membership, Jolyn. Thank you very much. Thank you. I read A Clockwork Orange about 16 or so and started talking in this slang from that book thinking I was cool. That's so embarrassing. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, more of you need to share these stories so that I feel less embarrassed about my super, super embarrassing ones. The Sue thing was so bad, you guys. You already know, so I might as well expound upon it. The Sue thing was so bad that another one of my friends had to like stick up for me and was like, I know it seems like she's like trying to be annoying, but that's actually just how she is. She's not trying to be annoying. She's just very excitable and she really likes Peta 10. She's not like being I think they thought I was like a troll, but I wasn't. It was very genuine. She had to stick up for me. Speaking of, that's the friend that I have who I think looks so much like Ashley from Resident Evil 4 Remake. She looks so much like Ashley. She's not trying to be annoying. She is annoying. It's true. I'm so honest. It was true, man. It was true back then. It was true. I just don't know what to say for myself. Had to talk about you like an excitable animal. I was though. It was true. It was true. Single? Nah. Nah, too much of a catch. Taken. Don't get your hopes up. Taken. You're not allowed to date my friends anyways, huh? I won't allow it. Ooh, super rare. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. After the Lord of the Rings movies, I may or may not have had a phase. Rune Mama just brought me a plate of crackers and cheese and apple. Shut up. I'm so spoiled. I'm so happy right now. She could tell I was already feeling it and was like, get this girl some dinner. I didn't eat dinner, you guys. Look what she brought. I got some apple. I got some cheese. And I got some crackers. I showed my mom the clip this morning of me and Sleepy with Resident Evil where I like perfectly by accident timed the crunch after the guy at the opening cutscene gets eaten by the zombie, the truck driver. had no idea that the mic was even picking it up that much. Yeah, it was literally like the loudest crunch. Hold on, I'll try to show you guys the shape of my teeth. You guys see that dent in the apple? That's like the dent between my two front teeth. Oh, FBI scan. Dental record recorded. No. I do kind of have big teeth, actually. I have very nice teeth. There's not actually a gap in them. There used to be, though, when I was little, but then it grew. You know, it does look like there's a big gap in my teeth looking at this, but there actually isn't. But I did have very gappy teeth when I was younger. It wasn't until all my teeth came in that my gap like grew together. But I really like gap teeth. I think they're very cute. I don't think I would have really minded if I had kept my gap. I think I was cute with my gap, but it did grow in. I actually never had braces. And that's what I'm saying is I have very nice teeth just naturally. I got them from my dad because he has really nice teeth too. So my teeth are super straight. Like I had the gap when I was little, but then once all my teeth grew in, the gap just kind of closed. And then my teeth are just like, I don't know, they're just straight. I never had braces or anything like that. You would never guess it because it looks like I had braces. Like my teeth are just very, very straight. I feel super, super lucky because my poor older brother had the opposite experience where he had teeth growing out of all kinds of different directions. Like they were just, they just didn't know where they wanted to go, okay? His teeth were like shrapnel. And he had to wear like braces and a retainer forever. But my dad also just like had very straight teeth. Yeah, you gotta take that. I will say that I do take good care of my teeth. Now, the one thing about my teeth is that I don't like about my teeth is that they're very sensitive. So my teeth, like I can't do whitening treatments. Oh my gosh. I tried to do Crest white strips when I was younger. I couldn't breathe. Like literally just breathing in air. The air that touched my teeth as I breathed in hurt my teeth. It hurt so bad. I have to use Sensodyne like always. Very sensitive to cold and heat. Yeah, they're like really, really sensitive teeth. Why are you... Resident Evil backshots? Who said that? It says BIOSHOTS. Mine just in the gutter. Mine straight up in the gutter, bruh. Who's thinking? Who's thinking about backshots? Not me. When I look at Jill Valentine, that's not what I'm thinking about. I assure you. I think Claire is my favorite Resident Evil character so far. But there is something about Jill. Like Jill is like if I could go on a date with one of them, I would go on a date with Jill. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like there's something about Jill. Like Jill just does something for me. But Claire is my favorite. Do you understand? You guys get me. You get me. You understand. I really like Ada too. Jill is my Jilbo. She's my Jilbo. My Jilbo. Don't you go calling her your Jilbo. She's my Jilbo. Don't get it twisted. Fine, a short tale from my dark history. I was deep into Runie Kenshin when I was in high school, so I drew a cross-shaped scar on my cheek every morning with a marker. That's so good! That's so good! Man, I was really into Rurouni Kenshin too. Because it came on Toonami. You know, you guys know. I was super into Kenshin. I loved Kenshin when I was a kid. Man, I used to like listen to songs in the car and like come up with like Kenshin AMVs in my head. Like that was one of my favorite things to do, is just to like, if I was riding in the car, my mom was driving and she had like music playing, I would just imagine like the different characters from Kenshin doing different things. Mommy, you're a weeb. Me? No. No, not me. Me, a weeb? Can't possibly be true. Speaking of weebs though, I have a point of attention for you guys, and then we're gonna make the next drink. Speaking of weebs, I have a dear friend who is like very weeby. She's a super mega weeb. She out-weebs me in every given way. I bow down to her level of weeb, okay? And her name is Ramelia. Don't ask if she's single. You're not allowed. You can't have her. She's all mine. Wimmy is mine. And she is actually debuting a new model tonight. I'm super, super excited for her. I'm going to be raiding into it. So I'll be with you guys until about 11 p.m. Eastern today. And then we're going to be raiding into Wimmy. I'm super, 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 super excited. I'm so happy for her. And you guys are really going to like it. And it's her birthday. And it's also her birthday. And she's been really nervous, you guys. So this is what I'm asking of you, okay? So like last night, I got really stressed out and nervous because I was having technical issues, and you guys were so unbelievably sweet and supportive to me. And if you could show that same level of kindness and enthusiasm for Wimmy tonight, please, because she deserves it, and I love her dearly. And she's an amazing, amazing person. So please, 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 when I raid, stick around. I shouldn't have to ask. You're right. I shouldn't even have to ask. It should be obvious, but I'm asking anyways. And get excited because that'll be happening after the stream, right after the stream. You guys, how much gin did I put into this? Because I feel like I only put like this much. But I feel like it might have been a deceptive amount of gin. Like, someone do the math. This circumference. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. Okay. The diameter is about 3 inches. Diameter is about 3 inches. And then I feel like it was like about here, right? About half an inch. We'll say about half an inch. So what's the volume of a cylinder? Okay, volume of this of a cylinder, about 1/2 inch tall with a diameter of about 3 inches. Math is okay, but physics is not okay. You guys haven't drank too much, have you? Okay, you want it? Okay, okay. I hear you, I hear you. I get it, I get it, I get it. So it's about 7.5 centimeters. And... about 1 centimeter. 1.9 fluid ounces. See, that's not bad. That's like normal drink amount. That's normal drink amount, right? After the Lord of the Rings movies, I may or may not have had a phase when I referred to my friends as Andrew, son of James. Shut up. That's so good. Oh, you know what? It's the no dinner. You're so right. It's the no dinner. That's what it is. Well, Rune Mama has saved the day. See, Rune Mama watches my drinking streams. So she saved the day. Because look at this. I got cheese on a cracker. You can't get drunk when you're eating cheese and crackers. I don't know if you guys knew that. All better. Mm-hmm. It's real. Mmm. Oh my gosh, it's the horseradish cheese. She made me the horseradish cheese. I love this cheese so much. It's horseradish flavored. Oh my gosh, it's so yummy. Oh my gosh, I love horseradish. You guys like horses, right? Right? The Runetics love horses. The Runetics love horses. Thank you for the gifted air trumpet. Thank you very much. Mwah. Mwah. Oh yeah, Amy was straight up in the Runetics channel yesterday. Wait, like in your Discord channel? She was in your Discord channel? You guys were nice to her, right? That's hilarious. I did not know. Amy! Hold on, look. Hold on. No, VOD won't get taken down. VOD won't get taken down. YouTube can't get in the way of my love for my gen mates. All right, but we do have to move on to the next drink. Let me pull it up. So next up, we're going to be doing the dispersal cartridge. So, we're going to be using this green mixing jar. I'm going to put some ice in it. Shot, 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 shot. Oh, you bought the glitter for this. Yes. So the glitter for this drink is purely for like theatrics. There's actually no reason, like it doesn't change the flavor at all. But as you guys know, the disturber, you guys, I get thought in there. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. The dispersal cartridge in Resident Evil 2 has a color change. It's green, and then when you freeze it, it's an herbicide and it becomes blue. So I wanted a color change and I couldn't. I really tried. I tried a bunch of different things. This is actually probably, this is hands down the Black Rose Lounge that I did the most experimentation with, because I really wanted a color change effect from green to blue, and I just could not get something that tasted good, because I also, obviously, since it's an herbicide, I really wanted it to be herbal. You know what I mean? I wanted herbal flavors. I could not get something that I liked. So I gave up, basically, and I said, you know what, let's just do the color changing glitter. So if you don't have the color changing glitter, that's not a big deal at all. It has absolutely zero effect on the flavor of the drink and is totally fine. It's just, like I said, part of the thing about a shot is a theatrics, right? So it's just part of the theatrics and you don't need it for the flavor. But the other thing about this drink is that it is strong. This shot puts hair on your toes, as my dad would say. My dad would say that this shot would put hair on your toes. I like this formulation for a shot because it's something that you can enjoy one sip of, but you could not enjoy this as an entire cocktail. It would be way too much as an entire cocktail. It literally, it slaps you in the face. It is a lot of flavors all at once. I think it's very nice and fun and pleasant as a singular shot, but you couldn't drink it as a full cocktail. Unlike the one that I did previously, unlike the Palehead. This one is a true shot, okay? So, with the ice, I'm going to add, this is 1/2 ounce of gin. So this is the Hendrix gin, Hendrix Classic Gin. Whoop. And then I'm going to add, this is 1/4 ounce of Midori. Midori is a melon-flavored Japanese liqueur. It is excruciatingly sweet. That's why we're only doing 1/4 ounce. Because you don't want to put too much of this in there. And then last but not least, going to be adding green chartreuse. Now what I'm actually using is not real green chartreuse. It's the Luxardo knockoff green chartreuse. But I'd be very interesting to see if any of you guys actually got real green chartreuse. It's expensive and hard to track down, which is why I got the knockoff Luxardo. But this is a very herbal flavor, the green chartreuse. So gin is very herbal, green chartreuse is very, very herbal. So that is about 1 ounce. 1 ounce of material. However, Spoonie's coming back. It's time to do her job. We're gonna be stirring this with ice for a little while. We really wanna dilute this a bit with some water. So we're just gonna stir it for a little bit. I never rused you on the chartreuse. I was very, very upfront that I wasn't getting real chartreuse. The reason I didn't get real green chartreuse is because I basically can't find it in my area. I would have to order it from online and it would be extremely expensive. And I've heard that the Luxardo knockoff green chartreuse is pretty good. It's the Luxardo del Santo. So, shouldn't you hold the cup just in case? It's fine. If the cup dances around a little bit, it's fine, right? Chat ruse? Oh my gosh, chartreuse is like chat ruse. It is 1/4 ounce of chartreuse. So 1/4 ounce of Midori, 1/4 ounce of chartreuse, and 1/2 ounce of gin for a total of 1 ounce. You're only gonna have 1 ounce of material, but we're gonna dilute it a good bit here by stirring it. As you guys can see, I'm doing a long stir on this one. I really want to stir it up pretty well. It does. It has a nice green color to it. That green color is exactly what I wanted. I wanted a very like plant-looking green color. But obviously, we want it to turn blue once it goes into our glass. So I have a chilled shot glass here. It doesn't look super chilled because I put it in my freezer bag. It was in, you know what? Hold on. I actually had another one still in my freezer. There we go. That looks better. And then I'm gonna take some blue glitter. I'm just gonna put it in the bottom there. This is just blue edible glitter. This is from the brand Brew Glitter. I don't know if I can get it to, but it's like B-R-E-W, Brew Glitter. They make really nice edible glitters for cocktails, if you're ever looking for one. Not this one. We're gonna put our herbicide in here. See, it's this nice, wonderful green color. Then we're gonna pour it into our chilled glass with the edible glitter. And it will turn from green to blue. Just like that. This is a double shot, by the way. That's why it looks like it didn't fill up the whole glass. It's a double shot. All right. Are you guys ready for our dispersal cartridge? Get ready, because this is a strong drink. You see that glitter in there? It's beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely gorgeous. All right. Cheers! Whew. When I say strong, I don't mean alcoholic strong. I just mean a lot of flavor in your mouth strong is what I meant. Have you been dispersed? If you were a plant zombie, would you fall to the ground now? It is a punch you in the face type flavor combo. So you get a little bit of sweetness from the melon liqueur. Then you have the herbal notes, the juniper from your gin. And then you've got the green chartreuse. If I wasn't sitting down, I would be. I really like this shot. Like I said, this is not something that you would sip on this is not a cocktail that you would sip on, but that's why I think this is really fun specifically as a shot, because it's just like a take it, down it all at once, flavor explosion in your mouth, and it has a nice little presentation to it. So if you guys have tried this, please let me know in chat what you thought of it. Oh, you prefer it? Oh, nice one. I don't like Jello shots. Yeah, the after flavor I think is actually quite nice. Really? Would you drink a cocktail of this? Well, that's the one thing I will say. Is when I talk about whether something would work as a cocktail or not, I'm doing that from my perspective. And as you guys know, I'm not like a straight liquor drinker. So I don't always like drinks if they're too strong. Like I can't drink like straight whiskey or straight bourbon or anything like that. My mom can. She's tougher than me. Amy! Tequila or bourbon, you said? Was that the question? Hold on, let me scroll back up. Bourbon or tequila? Amy? Amy? What you should do tonight is this. I'm sorry. I say that you should do... I like tequila more than I like bourbon. Look, Amy, I had you out earlier. We were doing very say-so things with your standee earlier, you see. We were doing very say-so things. Hold on, I think I need another apple. But yes, I'm more of a tequila person than a bourbon person. There are a few drinks with bourbon that I really like. You guys know this because I did my aphrodisiac stream, where I really, really like all of those drinks, and all of those are bourbon drinks. But actually on the daily, if I'm drinking, I will lean more towards tequila than I would bourbon. Another day without you, with me, it's like a blade that cut right through me. Aww. Are you flirting with me? Is that ring for me? I mean, I don't know about you, but I feel like this finger looks like it's missing something. You see this finger? It's like waggling around. I feel like it's missing something. I don't know about you guys. But that, my dears, is the special cartridge. Look at the guy's PFP. What's the PFP? Let me see. I can't see it. It's too tiny on my screen. It's too tiny on my screen. Hold on. Let's see. Let's take a look at it. Let's see. Screenshots. I can't tell what that is. Something's being squeezed in the thighs. But I can't tell what it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what we call culture. What the heck did I walk into? Hello, and welcome to Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself. Ignore all the blood. That's just a natural process of experimentation of the scientific process, you know? This is called testing our hypotheses. Nobody bled out here. And all I'm doing today is showing you some extraordinarily healthy and delicious ways to hydrate your body. We just finished having a little bit of what I've deemed the dispersal cartridge. A yummy little herbicide. It's horrible for plants, but it's wonderful for humans. And that's an Umbrella Corporation guarantee. Yeah. The bleeding, you're just getting the bad humors out. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like I'm getting, we only have one drink left, you guys. We only have one drink left. That makes me sad. See, that's the only thing that's bad about about doing this as a shot stream is that you drink them so quickly. You drink them so quickly. But I think we should move on. Because we have some craziness here. This last one is actually bonkers. The first ingredient of this last drink. Oh wait, let me put. I gotta put the picture up. Hold on. I gotta put the picture up. Almost forgot. Oh no, now I can't find it. Oh wait, I found them again. Okay, hold on. This is the BIOSHOTS. Your bio be hazarding. The first ingredient of this is, of course, it's just water, you guys. It's just water. Warng. It's just plain old water, you guys. It's not vodka. I don't know why someone put it in quotations, but it's really just water. I'm waiting for the point where Runie gets too tipsy off her drinks, holding them, talking about how they're her creation. The J is my creation! Yeah, that's not gonna happen. What are you talking about? An umbrella will never take them away. Umbrella can never take her away from me. Premature. Anyways, it's not vodka, it's just water, you guys. It's just water. It's just water, you guys. The next. This is VP 0117. Sorry. This is not half an ounce of vodka. This is water. This is not 1/2 of a... No. What? This is half an... No. This is not 1/2 of an ounce of vodka. This is just water. This is not 1/4 of an ounce of blue curacao. This is VP 017. This is VP 017. I drink straight whiskey all the time, and that dispersal cartridge hit me like a truck. Sasuga, evil woman. Very impressive. This is not 1/4 of an ounce. It's not 1/4 of an ounce of Midori, which is a melon liqueur. This is UNB number 7. This is not the only non-alcoholic part of the shot, and is also not 1/4 of an ounce of grenadine. This is UNB number 3. This is not 1/4 of an ounce of mango liqueur. This is UNB number 10. This is yellow number 6. This is yellow 6, you guys. This is not banana liqueur. This is yellow 6. And this is not Chambord. This is not a 1/4 of an ounce of Chambord. This is NP004. Is yellow 6 made of something that kills you? No, of course not. Yellow 6 is perfectly safe for human consumption. All of these, red, green, blue, clear, orange, yellow, and purple, they're all safe for human consumption. I promise, they're all safe for human consumption. And this is going to become V-Jolt. We are going to mix all of these together, and they are going to become V-Jolt. Now, V-Jolt is also very safe for human consumption, I promise. I promise it's safe for human consumption, I promise, okay? So we're gonna take a beaker. We're gonna add our ingredients. It doesn't matter what order you add them in. So that was just the UMB number 3. This is the NP004. This is the UMB number 7. I guess I should pour it out the spout. This is the VP 17. The yellow 6. UMB number 10. Okay, so you're getting kind of like a brown liquid here. That's what you want. It should appear brown. It should appear brown, you guys. Then you're gonna add your your water. Then you're gonna add your water. And this is very important. You are going to want the water. I'm telling you, you might even want more than 1/2 an ounce of water. I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? Then you're gonna add a little bit of ice. Just a little bit. Okay? We're gonna stir it a bit. Just to chill it. It's like a dark, murky, black-brown color. That's what you want, okay? Is it showing up more black on camera? Yeah. It looks more brown in person, but yeah, it's like a brownish black. Don't worry about it. Looks like V-Jolt to me. Looks like V-Jolt. Okay. Yeah, very murky. This is also an herbicide, much like the dispersal cartridge. This is also an herbicide. All right. Now we're gonna pour this into our V-Jolt flask. Okay? What the heck? This, my loves, is V-Jolt. This is sweet. All right, you guys. This is way sweeter than anything that I would ever want as a typical cocktail. This is like burn your mouth sweet. And that's why I think, yeah, it's deadly sweet. That's why I think this works super well as a shot. Because it's not a cocktail that you would want to sip on, but it's very fun and sweet. It's a sugar rush. You are definitely going to get a sugar rush from this. If Chris Redfield was watching this, he would be like, nah, I got my shotgun. I'm just gonna shoot the plant to death. That's why we love Jill Valentine. That's why we need Jill Valentine in our lives. It's sweet. It's even sweeter than me, but this is the BIOSHOTS. All right, are you guys ready to shoot this? And it really is a lovely brown color. It's just not picking up super brown on the camera. It looks more black, but it is a brown color. You guys are ready? All right. Cheers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, the water is really strong. The water's really strong. This shot. This shot. Let me know what you guys think. Anybody who just tried it. This shot is like sugary sweet, but it's also like a blast. Almost everything in this is alcoholic except for the grenadine. So it like really hits you. It's super flavorful. Wow. If you guys don't know, the blue curacao is like an orange flavor. We've got orange, we've got mango, we've got banana, we've got melon, we've got pomegranate, and we've got like black cherry, all mixed together. It's super, super sweet, like a slap you in the face, pow, 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 sweet. I could probably breathe fire now, you're right. Blue is an orange flavor, yep, the blue curacao. I might be saying that wrong. Curacao. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but yeah, it's like an orange flavor. Make sure Drew Drop doesn't get any veto. You just gave me an idea. Oh my gosh, like Skittles liqueur? I actually think that's a beautiful, beautiful taste comparison. You are so right. It does kind of have a Skittles taste to it. It absolutely does. I left out the banana, but it still kind of tastes like banana. I believe it. Are you guys getting scared? Aw, are you getting scared? What the heck? No, are you gonna be super nice to me right now? I can't stand it. No! I just wanted to say how phenomenal Roostober was, Runie. You do so much for us and your efforts are so, so appreciated. We truly don't deserve someone as amazing as you. And hopefully we can keep finding ways to repay your efforts as gratitude, even if only a fraction. Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't know. I feel like I sound like a broken record because I say it over and over again, but the vast majority of the streams that I do are very like participation oriented. So if I wasn't able to, like if I didn't have a fan base that was willing to play along, to make these drinks alongside of me, to, you know, vote in the polls, to try to figure out puzzles and things like that, I wouldn't really be able to do a lot of the stuff that I do. So I really mean it from the bottom of my heart when I say, like, I can only create the streams that I create because I have a fan base that's just so easygoing and fun-loving and good-spirited that you'll go along with whatever crazy idea I have next. Like, you guys see the bit and you embrace it. You've really allowed me to expand my creativity, and it's so exciting and fun to me that whenever I think of a new idea and I'm like, but it would require the Runetics to X, Y, or Z, I just know that you guys are gonna do it. It's like, I don't know, maybe you guys just share the same like humor that I do. But I guess what I'm trying to say is like, I can't do all the stuff that I do if I didn't have you guys. So if you're having fun, if you're really enjoying this, then you also have to give yourself a pat on the back because you genuinely have a massive hand in making it possible for me. And I really do appreciate it. I know I've said it before, but it's a dream come true for me. Miss Runie, you have a drink. Who stopped the big eye growing out of my shoulder? Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Hold on. Wow. Where's the eye? I have a knife. I have a knife. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, it's pink. The better to slay Resident Evil monsters with. I'm not gonna slice through your UBs. I'm gonna slice through your bioweapon eyes. Runie and Runetic love. Thank you! The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. It is. It's like a very sweet, very fruity drink. I was thinking, like, when I was trying to come up with something, because I wanted to use, as you guys know, the V-Jolt is made of all these different ingredients. I had to try to think of, like, something that would look, like, work really well together. And I thought, you know what'll work well together is if I just do a bunch of fruity liqueurs. Resident Evil is just the best. I freaking agree. I don't know if you guys know this. It might come as a surprise to you. I really like Resident Evil. I really like it. I've been thinking about Resident Evil 4 Remake I want to play it so bad. I have felt like so butthurt that I had all these other plans, so I couldn't get back to it because I just want to do it so bad. I ended up not having the free time. I had too much work to do. But there was one night where I was like, if I catch up on all of my work and I finish everything I need to do, and I still have a little bit of time before I need to go to bed, I'm just gonna play Resident Evil 4, but I'll just play it on hardcore, and I'll just play up to where I was. So it's not like cheating, because I won't get any further than I already was when I was streaming. I'll just do it on hardcore and it'll be fine. Like, that's how desperately I wanted to play this game. But I didn't have time after all. It's not cheating in spirit. It's not. Shh, it's not cheating. If only my peasant palate could identify more than 3 flavors at once. I love sweet stuff and I'm in heaven regardless. Best one of the night, hands down. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you guys liked it. Thank you. Office Lady Runie Peak. I'll have you know I'm a scientist lady, Runie. Thank you. I did already down all of them. I'm so sorry. What am I saying? Crap, what was I saying? Runetics, I had a thought. I had something I was gonna say. No thoughts, head empty. Head is so empty right now. That's it, that's all the drinks, you guys. I need to sit down. What? Why did this go to my head so fast? I don't understand. I'm eating cheese and crackers. This can't possibly be happening to me. That's what, I guess, yeah, I guess you're right. That's what shots do. Cheers. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. I'm sitting in my chair, but I previously had my freezer bag on my chair. So my chair is like freezing cold right now. And my butt is so cold. I feel like I just sat down on ice. What the heck? She's becoming a lightweight at the... Oh wait, actually, I think I am becoming a bit of a lightweight recently because this is not the first time that this has happened. Where I feel like I only had a little bit, but I've also been on a diet, as you guys have known. I'm really trying to like be a little more cautious of like what I eat. And so I have not been drinking very much at all. Yeah, I've been drinking way less than I usually do. Like I used to have like a drink like every night, you know, like at least like a glass of wine every night, you know, and I've not been doing that at all, basically. So I'm becoming quite a lightweight recently. I love horseradish cheese. This cheese, it's freaking good, you guys. I know, my brain.
Make me happy.
The Resident Evil 1 saver music is just too peak. I'm sorry, Code Veronica. I'm sorry, Code Veronica. But I got sick. Do you guys see how I got sick of it, though? Like, this is the cord to my microphone, by the way. I got sick of it. This, I could never get sick of it. I could literally never get sick of this. It's just... Man, Resident Evil 1 is so peak. I could cry. If I think about Resident Evil 1 too much, I'll cry. I really will. I'll cry. I just think it's really great. A month ago, I had never even heard of smoke infusions, and look where we are now. Advanced mixology really is one of those new interests that you lured me into. Thank you for being so gosh darn inspirational and, dare I say, influential. Now, Wimmy Love Soon. Ah, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it so much, and I mean, it's funny. It's funny that you say influential because, as I've said many times, that's my dream as a VTuber, is to be influential. I mean, call it selfish if you'd like, but what I want is to, you know, be able to influence people to get into the same things that I'm into. That's what I want to do the most. So I'm into making cocktails right now. And if you get into making cocktails, because I was end up making cocktails. I mean, I don't know. It sounds like influence to me. Sounds like dreams come true to me. How many accents did you hit right there? Leave me alone! Leave me alone! This is you? This is you? This is you? This is me when I get you. Stop. Stop asking if I promise. Stop. I'm super happy seeing you become a fan of Resident Evil in real time. Been a Resident Evil fan since 1998-ish, and it's cool to see people discover it. Thank you! I'm so glad you guys introduced me to it. I know, I feel like when I was playing Resident Evil 2 Remake for the first time, that was my first Resident Evil game. I've been thinking about making a whole video about Resident Evil, so I've been rewatching my streams. And like at the end of all of my Resident Evil 2 streams, I'm like, wow, thank you guys so much. I know I said it last time, but like, thank you so much for introducing me to this game. Like, I never would have thought I'd like a shooting game. Like, I'm so glad you guys convinced me to try. Like, thank you so much. But that's like literally how I feel. Like, I really don't know if I ever would have played this if it wasn't for you guys. And now it's like, it's brought me so much, like, insane amounts, just unbridled joy into my life. So I'm really grateful to you guys. Not to repeat myself, but I feel like I need another drink. Okay, hold on, you guys, hold on. If I... make me happy. I'm thinking, why don't I try to make a martini with, like, based off of the pale head? Why don't I try to make a pale head martini? I think that would be fun. I'll have to grab some ingredients real quick. Runie is too cute. You influence and inspire us all the time. Thank you for all the fun streams. No. Thank you. Yeah? Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. I have to grab some stuff though. Hold on. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Wow. Wow. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for being so sweet to me. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna use... Oh, wait. Did I forget something? I forgot a whole thing. I forgot a whole thing, you guys. But it's okay. I've remembered it now. All right. So let's bring back out. This is the same one I used before, so it'll be fine. Oh my gosh, I'm making a little bit of a mess and it is bothering me a little bit, but I'm gonna tough it out. I'm gonna tough it out because it's fine. It's fine for there to be a temporary mess. Runetics, did you know that it's okay to make a mess temporarily? Because you have the time and the ability to clean it up later, and you don't have to like clean it up immediately. You don't have to. There's no reason that you have to do that. It's totally fine. Like, it's actually totally fine to just clean it up later. It really is. You know? So I'm gonna do 1/2 ounce of, this is just plain vodka. Yo, I just spilled it all. Oh, I didn't, like, I literally didn't even get it in there at all. Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna do another ½ ounce of vodka. Then I'm gonna do a ½ ounce of vanilla vodka. Yay! I can clean it up. I can clean it up later, you guys. I can clean it up later. Then I'm gonna do, what did I say earlier? I'm gonna do ½ ounce of white chocolate liqueur. And then I'm gonna do ½ ounce of Chambord. I haven't color tested this on screen, so I'm gonna hold it like this. Chambord. Oh, is chat dead? Let me revive you. Hold on. Let me give, I gotta give chat, I gotta get chat back. Man, what the heck? Where is chat? Where is... Oh, there you are. Okay, I gotta give you guys mouth to mouth. Hold on. Staying alive, ha, 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 ha. Staying alive, ha, 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 ha. There you go. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at CPR. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships canister. Thank you. This is ½ ounce of Chambord. Arigatou gozaimashita. Utaimasu. Utaimasu. I'll sing it while I shake. I'll sing while I shake. I'm gonna put like maybe just a few more. Let me put like, I gotta put some ice in this. This is how I do my ice. It's like in a freezer bag, but then I put it in like a plastic bag because I feel like the freezer bag is not clean enough. So I have to put it in a plastic bag within the freezer bag. So my freezer bag is just full of, I have a plastic bag full of ice that's like not for putting in mixer. Like this is ice not meant to put in the mix. This is like, there's nothing wrong with this ice, but this is like not mixing ice. And then this is a bag of ice that I'm meant to mix with. Okay, I'm gonna shake this up now. Okay. Gift the memberships too, gift the memberships today, gift the memberships today, gift the memberships now, make sure you say thanks now, gift the memberships today, today. Okay, I have to shake it off camera because I don't have enough room to work here. Sorry, I don't actually have enough room to work on there. Gift the memberships too, gift the memberships today, gift the memberships today, gift the memberships now, make sure you say things now, gift the memberships today. Hey, wait a minute, I sang it twice. Wait, why did I sing it twice? You guys are so spoiled right now. I just want you to know, don't go thinking that that's like a thing, like you get it twice you don't get 2 for 1 on this stream, okay? It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Okay? Don't LMAO me. Don't LMAO me. There we go. Get the memberships, give the memberships today, get the memberships today, give the memberships so make sure you say things now, give the memberships today, get the memberships, give the memberships today, give the memberships today, give the memberships now. Make sure you say thanks now. Get your memberships today. Hooray! Thank you, Noah and Mr. J and Canister for the gift of memberships. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Gracias muchísimas. Give the memberships too. Give the memberships today. Give the memberships today. Hooray! Give the memberships well. Make sure you say thanks now. Give the memberships today. Hooray! Ooh, nice foamy. There's a little bit of a nice foam on this. All right, let's give this martini a try. You know what? I actually think it needs more Chambord. It needs more Chambord. If I could go back, I would do 3/4 of an ounce of Chambord. So I would do an ounce of regular vodka, an ounce of vanilla vodka, half an ounce of white chocolate liqueur, 3/4 of an ounce of Chambord. It needed more Chambord. For sure it did. Because this right now just tastes like a very yummy, like white chocolate martini. Like this is good, don't get me wrong by any means. This is yummy. This is just a very yummy white chocolate martini. But I'm not getting the Chambord flavor that I wanted from it. So I think I just didn't put too much of it. Yeah, Chambord can get fast. That's why I'm not going to double it. I'm just going to go from half an ounce to 3/4 of an ounce. I think from half an ounce to 3/4 of an ounce would have been enough for this. Yeah. If I could go back, I'd grab 2 beers out of the fridge instead of 1. Why can't you go back? Oh my gosh. Is the tyrant stalking? Okay, is the tyrant literally just like waiting outside of the fridge for you? Why does the tyrant always do that? He just camps. He's just camping in your kitchen right in front of the refrigerator so you can't go in there. Okay, let me give you some tips. All right. So, do you have an island in your kitchen? If you have an island in your kitchen, this is what I recommend. Okay. Run out, have him start chasing you. But before he can get to the, like, try to go to the island, like, on the far end of where your refrigerator is. And then take out your shotgun. No, actually take out a grenade. Throw a grenade at his feet. And then get a few shotgun shells into his head. He's gonna take a knee. It'll only be temporary because he's crazy and he'll get back up. So while he's on his knee, run to the fridge, grab your second beer, and then break line of eyesight. You've got to break line of eyesight, okay? Don't worry, it actually won't blow up your kitchen. It's crazy. I know it seems like the grenade's gonna blow up your kitchen, but really it's only gonna hurt Mr. X. You can actually even be pretty close to it yourself and it's not gonna hurt you. It's crazy. I know it seems counterintuitive, but I promise you, that's how reality works. I promise. Yeah, this just needs a little more Chambord to get like it needs a little fruitiness, I think. Mr. X gonna give it to you. Mr. X gonna give it to you. Yeah. Yeah. Buy the runes for real. That's how reality works. Oh man, this is still very good though. This is still very yummy. I bet it is really good. I mean, I'd be cheating a little bit, but I could add a little bit more. I mean, this is not the proper way to make a cocktail at all. But like, I could, you know. I could just add a little bit more in there. Spoonie? Don't worry, I am cleaning Spoonie between. I literally have so many little bottles and things all around me that's really stressing me out. But it's okay because I can clean it up after stream. I can clean it up after stream. I can just clean it up after stream. And it's fine if I clean it up after stream. Okay, let's try this. That's better. That's literally better. That's so much better. Actually, that's insanely so much better. That's way more balanced. See, I told you guys, it just needed a little bit more. That's yummy. That's very good. That's not getting cleaned until Tuesday. You're so wrong, because I literally could not go to sleep like this. If my desk looked like this, I wouldn't sleep. Like, I literally would not sleep. I would just lay in bed with my eyes wide open, like. You don't understand. God, cheese and cracker. En combustion That's exactly it. Yeah, if you you know, us scientists here at Umbrella, we like getting lit. We like getting crazy. And so that's why sometimes we just like leave our keys in like crazy places. We just get really drunk and we're like, what if I left my key card? What if I left my key card in the freezer room? And you can only get into the freezer room if you have this 5-digit code. And you can only find the 5-digit code if you find the 5 different medallions that are spread throughout all the dangerous sections of the laboratory. Like, would that be a gag or am I crazy? Like, tell me if I'm crazy or would that be a gag? Normalize making your office into an escape room, truly. Don't ... I'm not even getting ... dotted right now. I'm getting ... dotted. I'm not even getting ... dotted. I'm getting ... dotted. That was 5. That was 5. And I know you're a Resident Evil fan. How could you do this to me? How could you give me 5 dots in a row? How could you do this to me? That's 2 more than usual. What did I do to deserve this? How did you even do double dots? How did you even do double dots? How do you even do that? Oh, I see how you did that. I can do it too, huh? I can do it too. You think you're special now? You think you're special now? You think you're special? You think you're special? I can do it too. Crazy, but needless. The code is boobs, boss. I think I should be able to make a Resident Evil game. And one of the passwords would absolutely be boobs. Please, Runie, please know you're so fun. Me? Atashi? Atashi? Omoshiroi ka? Yeah. Yeah. Atashi? No, not me. Not me. Maji? Yeah. Thank you for streaming, Runie. You're an amazing entertainer. Take care of yourself. Quote unquote evil woman. I'm being made fun of by a porcupine right now. What the heck? I know. Amy! That was for Amy, not for you guys. Man, that drink is good. This is good. It is still very distinctive from the shot because one, I didn't smoke this, wow. And two, you're not getting the separate flavors with the layered chambord, but it's still very yummy. The password needs to be... You misspelled it! It's supposed to be 8008135. It can't be 800153. I am gonna make it to Limmy's stream. I'm doing really well, man. We've already gotten through all 3 of the drinks, and now we're just chilling. Now we're just yapping and it's only, oh my god. It ain't even 9 yet. Wait, I see what you mean now. Holy crap, I'm not even gonna make it. What if I just booted up RE4? But like, for real. Wait, we'll see what happens. I gotta finish this drink first. Boozy Booze ain't gonna make it. But I have Spoonie by my side. With Spoonie, I can do anything. With Spoonie, I can do anything. I gotta use the bathroom though soon. Actually, let me just do it now. Let me just do it now. I don't know why let me just do it now. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna send you to my BRB screen. And then I'm gonna... I'm gonna BRB. Wow. 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 I'm back. I'm so sorry that the music isn't playing. I don't know what's going on with it. Thank you guys for all the love while I was gone. Thank you very much. You're so sweet. Thank you. Now I'm a mature, sophisticated, older woman talking with her mouth full. Yeah, exactly. Your mature, sophisticated, sexy, older, evil woman would not talk with her mouth full, and therefore it never happened, and you never heard it, and it didn't happen. If you think it happened, you're crazy. This is not the proper way to make a cocktail, but pours booze directly into glass. That's true. It's not the proper way, man. Okay, I have an idea for a Resident Evil game. You guys want to hear it? Do you guys want to hear my idea? My coworker helped me cook this up, so I can't take full credit for it, okay? Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So something interesting that I found out the other day is that they have tried to make multiple stories about cruise ships. There's been multiple spin-off games about cruise ships. And I've heard that they're all kind of okay. They're not like the best reputation games. But it got my little brain spinning because I actually think a zombie outbreak on a cruise ship could be so insanely fun. Right? And then I got to thinking, here's your protagonist, you guys. Here's your protagonist. Former alcoholic. He has recovered. He's trying to get his life back together. He's divorced. He has 2 children. And he wants to be like more in their lives. He's trying to pull everything together. He's a comedian. He gets a gig doing stand-up comedy on a cruise ship. Don't ask if he's a bottom. He's a comedian. Clearly he's a bottom, okay. He gets on the cruise ship. He's doing his set. Everything seems to be okay. You can laugh, but I'm spitting facts here, okay? Turns out that the alcohol on the ship gets infection in it. No, wait, that's not, okay, wait, this is what it was. I remember now. Infection starts spreading through the ship and alcohol accelerates the infection. That's what it is. Wow. Alcohol accelerates the infection. So almost everybody is fully zombified. Because you know how cruises are, they're all drunk. They're all on their butts drunk. So like all the crew are like almost everybody's dead. But he is a recovering alcoholic, so he hasn't had any alcohol. So he's very slowly dying. What about the kids? Exactly my point. Exactly my point. Because now you have this protagonist who has an estranged relationship with his kids, who has been desperately trying to improve his life so that he can reconnect with his kids. And now it is him a handful of other survivors and a bunch of kids on the cruise ship trying to survive. And I just think there's so much that you could do with that story-wise and character development-wise, because he's trying to save the children. I just think it could be really fun. And then, of course, there's an umbrella scientist there. Can you repeat? I only heard 50%. I have replay on. Go back and listen to it. This for alcoholic's name, Ronnie Rose. Yeah, sure, Ronnie. His name can be Ronnie Rose. Why not? Wow, this crowd is really dead tonight. Exactly! Wait, okay, I didn't even get to that. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is we could have all the classic, like, Leon-esque one-liners, except it's gonna make complete sense because he's literally a comedian. Like, that's literally what he does. So I think that our protagonist could be, like, so insanely funny with the way that he reacts to everything. And I also think that you could make it quite a compelling survival horror because he's not gonna be like an experienced fighter by any means. He's literally just a guy he's literally just a comedian, man. He's got bottom energy. You know, he doesn't have top energy. He's not taking grenade launchers to these things, right? And so I think a lot of the gameplay should be more survival focused. It should be more like stealth, distraction, puzzles, resource management, routing. That should be the focus of it. You're not going to be like, you know, breaking people's necks with your kicks like Leon is. He's just like a normal dude. I just think it'd be fun. It's my proposal. I've never played Dead Rising, but I am interested in it. Wow. Like, my intrigue is piqued because I think Milieu wants to play it. But what would Umbrella Corp be doing on a cruise? Okay, so this is what I was thinking. Is that Umbrella has an underwater laboratory in international waters. The reason that they do this is because international waters have like weird like laws going on. So they specifically have a laboratory underwater in international waters. And a scientist is aboard the ship. He's the one, he or she is the one that accidentally like exposes the cruise ship somehow, some way. They realize that this has gone down and they're like, oh crap, I don't know what to do. And then their higher ups at Umbrella are like, okay, you need to reroute the cruise ship to our underwater laboratory so that we can basically wipe everybody out. So you can have a nice like character story where you get betrayed. So like you trust this person who's like, I know where to take us. I know how to solve everything. And I think the first section of the game should be like trying to fight your way like to the, I don't know anything about ships. What do you call like the navigation room to like the captain's room to like where you would navigate the ship? Like they've got to get there first, right? Then you have to navigate the ship to the underwater, the bridge. Yeah, you got to go to the bridge. And then the person that you think you can trust is like, let's take it there. But really why they're taking it to the Umbrella laboratory is so that they can wipe out all evidence of this incident ever happening in the first place. But you don't find that out until you get to the underground laboratory. And then you have to try and save everybody and save them from getting literally just like wiped out. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about ships. I've never even been on a ship. Because I've never gone on a cruise. The thing is that we can't have Hunk make an appearance because he's already been in a cruise ship game. So it would be weird if Hunk showed up again. No, I've been on ship. I guess I've been on like tiny things, but I've never been on like a I've been on a boat on a lake, and I've been on a boat on a river. I've never been on a boat in the ocean. I've never been on a big boat. I've only ever been on like very small boats. I've never been on a cruise. I'm afraid of it, actually. I'm actually very afraid of it. My mom really wants me to go on a cruise with her. But I'm afraid to go on a cruise. It just seems very scary to me. And one time I went to Miami. I went to Miami for the first time. And I was driving. And I drove into Miami. And I was going to the beach. And I'll never forget. I'm like on a bridge. And I see cruise ships for the first time. I'd never seen like a cruise ship before. They're massive. Y'all, they're humongous. They're too big. They're big. They're insanely big. I don't know what it is, but for some reason I would feel safer on a smaller boat than whatever the heck that is. That's like a whole city. It's a floating resort. I don't like that. It makes me very uncomfortable. I felt so uncomfortable driving by them that I started to cry. Like, just the thought of having to be on one of those things made me cry. I was like, I don't want to go. I don't want to do that. It just doesn't sound fun to me. Now, I've always, like, my mom has said that if I go on the cruise, because she used to be really afraid of going on cruises too. And she said that, like, once you're on the cruise, that you don't even think about it. Like, you're just so distracted by all the stuff that goes on, you forget that you're even on a boat, which might be the case. But I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I'm just very uninterested in it. I don't like how big they are. They're too big. It's so big, it doesn't look like it should survive in water. It just looks too big. It looks too heavy. I don't like it. I could get lost on that thing. I don't like it. It's too much. They scare me. And I don't want to go on a cruise. I might do it one day for my mom, though, because she really wants to go. Cheese and cracker. And yet they are still smaller than container ships. I ain't going on a container ship either then. What the heck? They are the best vacation for the price. I think I can definitely understand why people go on them. Because you can get really good deals. And it can be a really luxury location at a more, or luxury vacation at a more reasonable price. But I just can't do it, man. What if there was a Thriller Bark cruise ship? Is there a meet and greet with an actress playing Perona? And Usopp and Zoro? Yes? Then yes. If they made a Thriller Bark themed cruise, I would go on it. And there's a lion with a human face shot. Hey, Jedi Dust, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Get the memberships. Get the memberships today. Get the memberships today. Get the memberships now. Make sure the links now. Get the memberships today. Hey. Thank you very much. Thank you. Can we interest you in a sci-fi horror game on a mining ship, and you play as an engineer sent to fix it and his missing girlfriend instead? That sounds really, actually, genuinely scary! Umbrella Corp would be using the cruise ships to conduct research in international waters. The ports of micronations' oil rigs are just for transferring. That's what I was saying! That's what I'm saying! Exactly that. I guess this ship is... Dead in the water. Yeah, that's what your lead character says. That's what Ronnie Rose says. Who's the bad guy? Umbrella, of course. I've already been spoiled, and I know that Umbrella gets shut down eventually in the canon. I've unfortunately already been spoiled by that, but it's fine. We can make it. We can make it. You can do whatever you want. It's a video game. We can do whatever we want. You know, the canon lore for Resident Evil is already murky because we got multiple endings to things, you know? Who spoiled it? Me. I spoiled it. I spoiled it by watching a bunch of stuff about Outbreak. Because I was watching a bunch of Outbreak videos, and in one of the endings for Outbreak, Yoko basically goes on trial against Umbrella Corporation, really? Proving all of the sketchy stuff that they were doing, which ends up like absolutely like tanking all of Umbrella's stocks, and basically Umbrella as a company just absolutely just gets obliterated after all of that scandal. Great month-long event, Runie. You really made this week yours. Thank you. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, Bruce. I love Halloween, even though I wasn't allowed to trick-or-treat when I was a kid. Now I do all kinds of crazy things for Halloween to celebrate. Did I say unfortunately? I don't think I said hold on. Did I say unfortunately Umbrella gets... Did I say that? I didn't say unfortunately. Of course Umbrella's very, very evil. No, don't say I did. I definitely didn't do that. You guys, I didn't say... I didn't say... No, it's not unfortunate. Did I really... I didn't mean it. I just think Umbrella's kind of cool, but like obviously they're doing really evil stuff, so it's like really bad. And it's not unfortunate at all. Like I'm glad that Yoko took them down with her testimony. Of course. I'm not drunk and I'm not slurring my words. I had so much fun making the sound effects for the ending of last night's stream. Yeah, I was eating grapefruit while I was recording that. Not to like let you two behind the scenes, but there's in one of your ears you hear me like whispering like encouragement, like keep going, like die for me. And then in the other ear you hear me eating a grapefruit. Just like that. I had way too much fun recording that. You got grapefruited. No, don't say you understand the appeal of vampires. You're supposed to understand the fear of vampires after that. I don't get you guys. I was trying to prove a point to you. I was trying to prove a point. Vampires are not to be trusted. Look, there's a hair on Spinny. Oh my gosh, you guys see it? There's still a hair on Spinny. It's from this, I had her resting on this dish rag. So there's like a, it's not really a hair, it's a fiber. There's a fiber from the dish rag on her. Okay, I got it off. I was trying to prove, no, it's still there. What the heck? Oh my gosh, this like dish fiber just will not leave. Okay, I killed it. I killed it for real this time. I did not use my ASMR mic. I was too lazy to use my ASMR mic. Does that mean that there's a virgin without a virgin? Well, of course there's a virgin. But there's also a version. There is, in fact, a version without BGM. But if you want it, you'll have to beg for it. Don't take my cup away. I want another one. I want another one. I want another one. We're gonna do half an ounce of white chocolate liqueur. Then we're gonna do 3/4 of an ounce of Chambord. Dun 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 dun. Then we're gonna do half an ounce of vanilla vodka. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh, that's a whole ounce. That's a whole ounce. We're gonna do half an ounce of regular vodka. Oops. 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 Yeah. Oh, do clocks change tonight? How's it only 9? I'm wasted, but I guess I was drinking all day. You're fine. You'll be fine. We're all gonna be just fine. You wanna know something funny? Is at midnight tonight, I have a meeting. I have a meeting with Face Connect. They're gonna be like, Runie, we need you to A, B, Y, and Z. And I'm gonna be like, can you be more specific? Can I X, Y, Z? I really like the letter A. I've never been an A fan. Can I be CD? You guys, I have a really hard time saying Pacific. I've never been good at saying the word specific. Specific. I feel like we've talked about this before. You guys know I have a hard time saying the word specific. Same. だってばよ。頑張ります。英語は難しいですね。でも頑張ります。皆さん頑張ります。I feel like I'm shaking this so slowly. Do not clip this and send this to Phase Weekly. Wow. Do you have no love for me in your heart? I just got here Goonie drunk. First of all, I have never been Goonie. I've never gooned in my life. I've never gooned, be it ethical gooning or unethical gooning. I've never gooned. I'm simply too mature and sexy and mysterious for such deeds. Wow. As you can truly understand. Well, talking last night's stream, did we lose the resurrection scroll on the end? Like, Vampire Runie didn't need it, even if we did, so it doesn't go. Yeah, exactly. So, last night, you guys didn't end up using the resurrection scroll, so you do still have one. You didn't use it because you didn't need it, because Vampire Idol Runie was rusing you. So, you did not need it, but I know it's confusing. We should probably, I don't know, the ruse lore is crazy. It's like a separate universe Runetic died. Like, you guys actually died. Like, you're dead. If you didn't understand that, you're dead. Like, you're super dead. In the universe in which Vampire Idol Runie exists, you're like dead. But that is a different universe from which Gyaruni and older sister Runie, Olneg Runie exists. That's a different one. It's very similar, but it's slightly different. So there's like multiple universes going on here. It's yummy. Ah, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Yes, I think we got it. Half an ounce regular vodka, half an ounce vanilla vodka, 3/4 of an ounce of Chambord, half an ounce of white chocolate liqueur, shake with ice. You should probably double strain it. I didn't, but I would recommend double straining it into a chilled martini glass would be even better. This isn't a chilled one, but you should double strain it into a chilled martini glass, official recipe. That would be the Palehead martini. Girl, I lost 90% of what you just said. Oh my god. Oh, you're so I just like this one. There's one. And I don't like this one. It's like an entry into and was when I was trying to run it down my mind. I was so good to my actually, that's so good. No. Nah, it's so good, mama. I'm gonna eat another apple. Ta-da! I say whatever I want. I'm not channeling Yoko. What do you mean I'm a true phase member now? I've always been a true phase member. What the heck? I actually have 5 messages. Oh my gosh, 3 of them were from Leah Senpai. Leah Senpai, I just had to her and tell her that I love her. I love you. With a bunch of exclamation marks. Oh my gosh. The other ones are from Millie. I have updates on projects that I can't tell you yet. They're secret. I have secret messages. You can't know them yet because they're secrets. It is. It is. But you want to, oh yeah, I know you do. I know you want to know. I know you want to know so bad. But you know what you want even more? What you want even more than you want to know? Ooh, you want that delayed gratification. You want that delayed gratification so bad. is what you live for. Everything feels better when you've had to want it for a long time. The antissa. Patient. I think I've gotten really good at slurping my drinks. I want you to know this is a new talent. I never slurped my drinks before this, but I've learned how to slurp them. When I was growing up, I wasn't allowed to make noises while I ate. You know what happened if you made noises while you ate? You got poked with a fork. Imagine this was a fork. You weren't allowed to make noises while you eat. It was very unladylike. Totally unacceptable. Oh my gosh. Elbows on the table? Forget it. Forget about it. Absolutely forget about it. Elbows on the table. Elbows on the table? Unacceptable. Never. I still don't eat with elbows on the table. I will keep my elbows off the table to the extent that like here on my arm, I'll have like a dent. I'll have like a dent where they were like pushed into the table. No elbows on the table and no noises while you eat. But I actually kind of like noises while you eat. I don't know. I know I've talked about it a little bit before, but when I went to Japan, I already knew going into it that they're more comfortable with eating noises than we are where I live. So I was kind of prepared for it in the first place. But when I ate like the cold soba for breakfast, it really was crazy. Like it was crazy to me how loud they were with their slurping. I know I've talked about this before, so I'm sorry to repeat myself, but to those of you who haven't heard this story before, you know, I wanted to really immerse myself in Japanese culture as much as I could. So I was trying, like I was literally trying to slurp I was intentionally like, I'm going to slurp my noodles, you know, that's part of the Japanese culture. The noodles are delicious. I want to slurp them. Like, I genuinely don't even know how they make those noises with their noodles. I don't know how they even manage it. Like, I can't even begin to make the noises that loud, even when I was trying to slurp my noodles. And I think it's just because I come from a culture where you want to be as quiet as humanly possible while eating anything. You do not want to make noise. You don't even want to gulp when you drink something. You want your eating and your drinking should be as quiet and unnoticeable as humanly possible, right? So I think that's been so ingrained in me that it was genuinely hard for me to slurp my noodles. Like I don't know how they made those noises so loud. Like I'll never forget sitting there. I was in a soba shop. It was like one of the standing soba shops. So you had to like stand and eat. And it was like me and a bunch of like people getting breakfast before they went to work. Cause I think I told you guys this too. I woke up super early while I was in Japan. While I was visiting, I would wake up like so early. I would wake up at like 6 a.m. So I was eating cold soba at like 8 in the morning. So I was like in there with like a bunch of people in like business suits, like clearly eating breakfast before they were going to work, right? And they were slurping it. They were genuinely slurping it so loud. And I was trying to keep up with them. I could not keep up. Like I could not make those noises with my mouth. Like I just couldn't do it. I can't make slurping noises that loud. But the cold soba, I think I said this when I reviewed like the food that I ate there. I genuinely think it might have been the best thing that I ate. The cold soba that I had for breakfast that one day while I was there, I think about it like multiple times per week. It was so extraordinarily delicious. It was so freaking yummy. And as you guys know, I live somewhere that's like a very hot environment. Like today, I thought it was chilly. I had errands to run this morning. So me and my mom, we like ran errands this morning and I was like, oh my gosh, it's so chilly. For example, I wore long pants and I wore a hoodie. I wore a hoodie today and long pants and closed-toed shoes. I was cold. It was 72 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like, what? Like 20-something degrees Celsius? Oh. That's what I'm saying. Like, I was cold. I was cold. So what I'm trying to say is that pretty much year round where I live, cold soba noodles for breakfast would be peak. That's like peak breakfast year round. And I think about it, even in these cold months, such as October and November, I think about cold soba noodles and I want them. I want them right now. I want to eat them for breakfast every morning for the rest of my life, is what I want. You're like the guy from Yakuza who only eats cold noodles. I don't know the reference, but yeah, that's me. Oops. Yes, there was a sauce that you dipped them in. Yep, it was exactly like that. I wish I was cultured enough to know exactly what the dipping sauce was, but I actually don't. But yeah, it was like I ate a lot that morning actually. So it was like cold soba and there was like a sauce that you dipped them in. And then I also had rice with curry. It was very good. I ate so much. If you say it right, I won't make another gin aqua cure. Ah, okay, here's the trial. Let's see if you say it right. I won't. Oh, so then I have to mess it up. Okay, I'll try to mess it up then so that you're on my level. Okay. 7名77度の並びで泣く泣くいななく7班7台難なく並べて長々moo. There we go. I messed it up at the end there, right for you. I told you, you're allowed 2 vices. Me and alcohol. Let's see. 7名77度の並びで泣く泣くいななく7名77度の並びで泣く泣くいななく7班7台難なく並べて長々めI think I said it okay. One of the things that I've been working on 日本語上手ですね。いや。勉強しないと上手じゃないです。Shut up! うるさい! I know you're making fun of me. You're making fun of me? And now switch every na for nya. Okay. にゃにゃめにゃにゃじゅにゃにゃどのにゃらべでにゃくなきゅいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはにゃにゃだいにゃんにゃくにゃらべてにゃがんにゃがめWhat the heck? What the heck? You died? Oh, Goombas! Goombas! You and me, we're on the same exact brain cell right now. Goombas, you and me, same brain cell. Give me my brain cell back. Give it back to me. Give it back to me. I don't know, Runie of the Ruse. I don't think anything has breakfast burritos beat. Like, it isn't even fair. I'm about to really hurt your feelings, but I don't care for a breakfast burrito. Not all that much. Here's the thing. Okay, so you got a breakfast burrito, right? What's it got? Oh, chat died? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I gotta give you guys mouth to mouth again. Okay, hold on. Staying alive, ha, 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 ha. Staying alive, ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. You're alive again. I'm so good at this. You're not contacted drunk. Shut the heck up. You're dark. What was I saying? I was saying, okay, what you got in the breakfast burrito? This is the reason that I'm not into breakfast burritos. Because you could just take everything that's in a breakfast burrito. And you could just take the tortilla out of it. And you could just eat it. And here's the thing. Just as good. Just as good. And less calories. Less carbs. And it tastes just as good. I'm sorry, but I just don't think the tortilla adds that much. I don't think it adds that much value to it. What is this? Oh, it's just condensation on the glass. Okay, I thought there was something like creepy in my drink. It's just condensation on the glass. It's okay to be wrong on something. I'm not hating you if you're... Okay, but wait. Have I ever told you guys that I don't really like burritos? Runetix, would you forgive me if I didn't like burritos? This is my thing with burritos. Is I just feel like take everything out of the burrito and just put it in a bowl and mix it all together, and I don't need the tortilla. Like, I just feel like the tortilla is in the way. I just feel like the tortilla is pointless calories and texture. Just like absolutely so unnecessary. Just take everything that you were gonna put in the tortilla and just put it in a bowl and mix it together, and I'm just gonna eat it. I don't need the tortilla. Don't tell Lena. Shut up. Don't tell Lena. Don't tell Lena though. Okay, I'm so serious right now. Runetics, don't tell Lena. Y'all. I'm trying to be friends with Lena right now. Lena's so freaking cool. Lena's really freaking cool. Lena's the coolest. Don't tell her. She doesn't need to know that I don't like burritos. Lena never needs to know. She does not need to know that I don't like burritos. Runetics, do not tell her. You're a bowl user at Chipotle. No, I'm even worse, you guys. You want to know another secret? I don't see the gosh darn Sorry. I don't see the gosh darn point in going to Chipotle. You want to know the last time I went to Chipotle? I can't even remember. It's got to be several years ago. Chipotle is so pointless to me. What the hell? Go to Chipotle? For what? For why? I'm just gonna get the ingredients for cheaper and I'm gonna make it myself. I have no need for Chipotle. Chipotle is worthless to me, and I don't even like their guacamole. Runetics, I make better guacamole than Chipotle does, and it's cheaper. I make way better guacamole than Chipotle. Chipotle's guacamole has nothing on my guacamole, and I'm white. No reason for Chipotle to exist. Chipotle can just evaporate. I have no need for Chipotle. fresh jalapeno. Always fresh jalapeno. I mean, I like pickled jalapeno. I think pickled jalapeno has its places for sure. I'm not a pickled jalapeno hater by any means. But guacamole jalapeno is going to be fresh jalapeno. 100%. I have to hold. I apparently have to point Spoonie at you. Apparently, pointing Spoonie at you is very important. That I have to use my forbidden right hand to point it at you as I use my dominant left. Am I left-handed or right-handed? Is this my right hand or my left hand? Oh my god. Hold on. I can't remember. Bruh. Hold on. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm definitely whatever this hand is. Hold on. Let's draw a big titty anime woman. Who should I draw? Tell me who should I draw? Who should I draw? Give me big titty anime woman. Malice? Okay, hold on. I need a drink. I haven't studied her design though. I haven't studied her design very much though. I know that she's got like braid bangs. The bangs are braided. Okay, the bangs are braided. And then she's got like hair that comes down and then it's like curly. Okay, this is definitely my non-dominant hand. Okay. She's got hair, it's like braided. I mean, it's like curly. She's got her cute little face. Hold on, I gotta switch hands. Okay, here we go. She's got her cute little face. And she's got ears. Big ears. They're like really big. Okay, and then she has those cute eyes that are like, I love eyes like this. They're like really straight. And then they like curve like that at the bottom. And then she's got like flowers in her eyes. They look like flowers to me. Like that. And we're gonna make her smug. She's got a tiny little mouth. She's got a really tiny mouth. Her teeth don't actually do this, but I'm gonna give her tooth because I know what she is. I know what she is. Okay. I won't tip the drink. Okay. Then she's got a head. Okay, she's got a head. But then she's got Whatever the hell these are. She's got whatever the hell those are. I don't remember what her clothes look like. I'm gonna be so honest right now. This is what I do remember though. For whatever reason, she be the knockers. And then she's like really skinny. Like surprisingly skinny. I do remember, you guys don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Why would I notice such things and not other things? Like what the heck her sleeve situation is? That's a question mark. Question mark. I don't know. But I do know that she's got like this really tiny little waist. And then the fabric comes in like this. And then it's like corseted on the side. I don't even know what goes on here. I was too busy paying attention to the belly. I don't know why I would do that. Confusing. Who knows why? I don't know why. Can't be because I'm a pervert, because I'm a woman. And women can't be perverts. What goes on up here? No clue. And then her hair goes down in the back. Sleepy! You want to know who has a good tummy? Nitya. Nitya. Wow. Oh my gosh. I can't draw. I don't remember what Nitya looks like. This is what I remember of Nitya. Wow. Really cute, adorable face. Cute, adorable face. Okay? Cute, adorable face. I don't remember. Okay. The way I don't remember. Okay. This is what we got to get to the part that I remember, okay? Underboob. This is the important part, okay? This is the important part. Wow. That's the only part that matters. Her skirt is long on this side and is short on this side. Oh my gosh, it's not this short though. Remember, should I find an old sketchbook? When are you going to have a rolling? I cannot compete with Nitya on rolling R's. Oh my goodness. She just does it so naturally. If you guys are wondering, hold on. If you guys are wondering if it's for show, I have been on call with Nitya that was not streamed in any way before debut. And that is just what she sounds like. That's just what she sounds like. That's just what she sounds like. It's amazing. It's the most beautiful thing to listen to. I can't even begin to roll my R's like that. She's not Scottish. Shut up. I have a hard time. I have a hard time rolling the R's. I feel like I have to consistently practice it or forget how to do it. The thing is I think I've told you guys this before. I actually have, as you guys know, I'm white. But I have a lot of German in me. And I think that's why my like natural like way is more like in the back of the throat. So I can do like the like I can do that just fine. But I have a very hard time doing the like tip of the tongue, which is more Spanish sounding. That is a lot harder for me. I have been practicing it, but can you guys hear the difference between like and it's like the difference between like the back of my throat rolling and then like the tip of my tongue rolling. Like there's a difference, but my default is like not so like I have to force myself to do more of like a tip of the tongue R. And before I did the WikiHow, I actually didn't even know how to do that. Like I genuinely could not even do the tip of the tongue R at all. But quite genuinely, WikiHow did actually teach me how to do it, because before I could only do like but now I can also do a little bit of the which is like it's a different position in the mouth. I'm still not very good at it. And there's something about my voice, I feel like, that doesn't make it sound right. Because I feel like a lot of people hear it and it still sounds like the other way to them. Like it doesn't, but it is like in my mouth, it is actually the front part. It's like the tip of my tongue, mouth part. I think there's something about my voice maybe too that makes it sound like a little weird. Carro. I don't know. I just gotta keep practicing it, you know? But that's the good thing about Resident Evil 4, right? To bring this back to Resident Evil, that'll be the good thing about Resident Evil 4, you know? Dame un respiro. Respiro. Dame un respiro. Dios mío. No manches. Déjame. Déjame. ¿Cuál es tu problema? Eh? I'm trying, y'all. Madre de Dios. Y'all leave me alone. I'm trying. Un forastero. Huevos, huevos. Huevos, huevos. Huevos, huevos. Huevos, huevos. I'm so excited to play more. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go try to find, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna find a sketchbook. You guys are so spoiled right now. I'm gonna find oh my god, it's Leah. Yo, shut up. Shut up. You're hilarious, but also shut up. I'm gonna try to find a sketchbook. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. You guys almost just busted my butt. But I survived. I'm gonna have regrets. All right. So I have some sketchbooks.
Wow.
And these range from like elementary school to high school. But these are the sketchbooks that I used to like walk around with. I would say the last time I walked around with them like opened and like trying to like show off was when I was in middle school. I got bullied so ferociously in middle school that I did stop doing that by high school. But let me try to find, I don't know which one of these is like my oldest one. Let me try to find an old one. Okay, this one's not old enough. There's like a really old one that I have that I don't think I have anymore. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? This is from elementary school. This is from elementary school. Are you ready? So this is a fight scene that I drew in elementary school. As you can see, I have a guide over here. There's anima magic. That's because I was really into Fire Emblem at the time, and they had anima magic at the time. So X means anima magic. This symbol, this like slash symbol, is music. The like scribbles is dark magic. If it's got like this symbol, that means they have like magic. If it's like a triangle, that's psychic magic. And then I don't even know what this is, like a T, that's trick magic. So then I drew all these characters. They're all like fighting each other, and they have like the different types of magic. So here's like trick magic. That's Kindari and Kali. This is Nalia. Ella, she also has trick magic. She's like confusing this girl, Sella, who has psychic magic. Marianne. I can't tell what kind of magic she has, to be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. Here's Jen. She has light magic, obviously. This, I don't know what kind of magic she, I think she has light magic as well. These are both light magic users. She also has, I guess I really liked light magic at the time. She has the magic of music because she's using tambourines, as you guys can see. This says watery next to it, so I guess she's also a music magic user though. Annabelle, I don't know. Oh, she's being attacked by watery magic, which is being cast by Lily. So anima magic, anime or anima magic can be like elements. So she has like water anima magic, and she's attacking Annabelle. So like Lily's attacking Annabelle. But Lily is being attacked by the dark magic being done by, I don't know what her name is. Whatever the heck her name is. I can't even read it. Anyways. This is an example of how I drew when I was in elementary school. So like this is like an example of when I was like 10, what I would have opened up to this page at the time and would have showed off to everybody thinking it was really cool. Hermanos míos, necesito darles un aviso que en questo posto noi adoriamo la strega cattiva. Face molte lucri si non seste dingra. Runie love, I hope you didn't just make me say cuss words. You didn't just make me say cuss words, did you? I'm honestly pronouncing it the same way I would Japanese, because I don't know what else to do. So yeah, this is the stuff I used to do when I was a kid. Wait, can I be like so for real with you guys? Do you guys want to know what this is? This is dance formations. Every color corresponds to an Idolmaster member. So that's Makoto, Miki,
Wow.
Azusa, Hibiki, Haru, Ritsuko, and Yayoi. This is a formation to a dance. I really love dancing. And so one of the things that I really love to do is write down dance formations because I'm a freak. I can't actually remember off the top of my head what song this is, but this is a formation with the following characters from Idolmaster. So they start out like this and then they move and they go through. Here they hit a beautiful V. We love this. Formation 9 is a beautiful V. I have so many things like this in my sketchbooks. It's so crazy. This, I don't know what I was doing here. And the bottom half of it, I don't know what that was. Oh, yes, I do. I know exactly what this was. I cut out the pattern for a certain costume that I was making for Idolmaster. So I made, let me see if I can find it to show you guys. It's the, I cosplayed this costume. See if I can find it. Idol Master. Y'all, I'm too drunk to search for this right now. I'm too drunk to search for this right now. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The one where she has like the sheriff badge on her. You guys know the Ritsuko Akizuki outfit. A-K-I-Z. You? Where's you on the keyboard, you guys? Why? I can't find you on the keyboard. Okay, I just found it. Where is it? The one where she has like the sheriff badge on her. You guys know, you take my word for it, but I want to prove it to you. I want to prove it to you. I'm determined that I'm going to find it. Not AI mode. Shh. Let's go to project-iMos wiki, because that will certainly have a picture of what I'm looking for. And then I can show it to you guys. And this is the pattern that I cut out for it. I was really into Idolmaster at this time. I'm still really into Idolmaster, if we're being honest. Did you guys know that I like Idolmaster? Did you guys know that? I found it. Hold on. I found it, you guys. What? For real? That's crazy. You see her badge? I made this outfit. I sewed this outfit. So out of this scrap piece of paper where I put these formations, I also cut the pattern for this star that's on her belt. I can't show you this one. Hold on. I'll find more drawings for you guys to show you. Oh my god. This is from when I was in college. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. My condolences. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I loved chemistry though. You want to know what that reminded me of though? Is I was making these. Oh, I was like making these for and my mom was like, don't you want like something more official looking than like Sharpie written on a beaker? I was like, Mom, that's how we do it, man. I am so sorry, but there is nothing more official than that. You want to know how we label things in chemistry? We write with Sharpie on beakers, my love. And it's absolutely shorthand. It's absolutely shorthand. We ain't writing full words on that. That is how it's done, man. It's Sharpie on beakers. This is as official as it gets. You're studying chemistry right now? Have fun! I feel like chemistry is definitely one of those things where it hits or it doesn't hit. And I'm not gonna be like an elitist. If chemistry doesn't hit for you, it doesn't hit. It's not for everybody. It's a very peculiar branch of science. And I do feel like those of you who are chemists watching, you'll understand. Like, chemist to chemist communication is it's something, you know. Chemists are a breed of their own. Don't say it's for special people, please. But I personally think chemistry is the best branch of science. I loved it very, very much. I loved it very, very much. I loved it very much. But it is a particular field of science. And it hits or it doesn't hit. It hits or it doesn't hit. For a lot of people, it doesn't hit. But if you like it, I do encourage you to keep with it. I do encourage you to keep with it. I personally think chemistry is very cool. In particular, I like analytical chemistry. I think you should look into it. I think it's very fun. Imagine the ability to be given a white powder. Someone hands you a white powder. They hand you a little beaker, and there's just white powder in it. And they say, "What is this?" Imagine the ability to say, "Okay," and run a few tests and figure out exactly what it is. Yeah, maybe mass spec, maybe UV, maybe FTIR, maybe UVIR, depending on what you want to do, maybe LCMS. You run a few tests on it, and then you say, you know what? I know exactly what that white powder is. I know exactly what that is. Maybe NMR? I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty fun. You know, that's analytical chemistry for you. I think it's a pretty cool science. I did quadruple LCM MSMS. MSMS. I did a lot of LCMS when I was in undergrad. That was definitely my specialty at the time. I was studying things like that along with theology, as you guys know. I think chemistry is pretty cool, but it's definitely one of those things that hits or it doesn't hit. You either really like it or it's just not for you, which doesn't say anything about you. It just, you know, it's just one of those things. You either like it or you don't like it, you know? But I always liked it, and that didn't make me a nerd. That doesn't make me a nerd, okay? It doesn't make me a nerd. It doesn't. It doesn't. As long as I get to yell at the organic chemist for thinking the best way to ionize is to throw even more material into the MS source. Oh, wait. I miss it. And ruining my ion pairing LCMS. No! Listen. The answer is... Surprisingly, the answer is not always concentrating the sample more. Believe it or not, sometimes you can over-concentrate things. Sometimes less is more, you guys. Sometimes you don't want a gram, you want a microgram, you know? Sometimes you don't need all that much. You're gonna get better data. Picogram! You can actually ruin the data with thermal shuttling if it's too concentrated. But see, that's the thing that I love that. I love that so much, because that's one of the things too that I think is very fun, is a lot of particularly analytical techniques are so incredibly sensitive that, like, imagine you put something in a Ziploc bag. And then you rinse the Ziploc bag out and you dry it and you put something new into the Ziploc bag. If I analyze the contents of that Ziploc bag, I can probably tell you not only what's in the Ziploc bag, but I can also probably tell you what used to be in that Ziploc bag. Because it's just some of the instrumentation is so incredibly sensitive that just a quick rinse out isn't even gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. And I just think that's really cool and very fun. I think it's very fun. It's cool. Wow. You know? It's very cool. Anonymous! I see your question, and it's not my... I got a tip from an anonymous. It's not really my answer. It's not my place to answer that question that you just asked me. What I will say is that I have nothing but love, and understanding in my heart. Love, understanding, and patience. And I can only hope that you have the same. One beaker, another, final flask, product, please, 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 all written in different colors of dyeing Sharpie. Oh my gosh, I got more messages in Spanish. Nos encantó la mujer malvada borracha. Eh? That's a compliment to me, right? That's a compliment to me, right? Hey, thank you for joining membership, Kupti Meister. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Young Runie walking through school like, I showed you my mega fight scene. Please respond. But that was literally me. I gotta find like more like... Okay, wait, I'll show you this. This was like well into high school. I was definitely high school age when I drew this. But I used to be really obsessed with this like, oops. Used to be really obsessed with this cat character. And my... I like actually knocked over my martini. Oh my gosh. It like spilled a little bit. Okay. I like wiped it up, but I'm gonna have to go back through with like cleaner later so it's not sticky. Okay. I used to be really obsessed with this idea. She's like a very small... Okay, I'm sorry that the anatomy is really bad. I know the anatomy is bad. I was in high school, so like give me a break. I was probably like 16, 17, so give me a break. But I really like the idea of the pigtails like coming out of her ears. So it's kind of like, you know how sometimes ears have like fur inside of them? I really like the idea of the fur inside of her ears actually being like her pigtails. And then her having like a small body and then her having like a big axe. And this is like her magical girl form. And then like this is what she was gonna look like as like a schoolgirl. So she was like, this is her, like, it's like a magical girl for transformation. So she was like a regular girl. And then she would turn into like this like magical cat girl. I was very obsessed with her. She also had purple hair and she had orange eyes. In case you were wondering. See if I can find anything else. More formations. If you guys are wondering if this is for anything, it's not. I'm just crazy. I used to spend hours, literal hours of my time mapping out the formations of Idolmaster dances by using their image colors. Eepy! Eepy, 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 eepy! Okay, shush everybody. This is for Eepy, it's not for you. It's not for you, it's for Eepy. That was for Eepy, not for you. Thank you. Eepy, hello! I do love the I do love purple hair. I am weak to purple hair. I'm very weak. I'm very weak to it. Let's see if I can find... This one's also from when I was in high school, I think. Oh my gosh, this is from middle school. You guys aren't gonna believe this. This is from late middle school. This is a Code Geass OC. That's right. This is my drawing of a character that I created for Code Geass RP that I was doing on an online form. It was an online form, and this is a Code Geass OC. Yes, she had a bow. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. I don't remember. It's too long ago. I actually was playing two characters. There's her again. I don't remember what her name was, but this guy's name was Icarus, I think, if I remember correctly. And he was also a Code Geass OC. Don't ask me questions, okay? I was doing my best, okay? Don't say Roy Fire Emblem. You're so mean to me. You're so mean to me. This sketchbook that I'm looking at is so funny because it's like such a strange compilation of different things. Because this is also from when I was in college. This is not from middle school at all whatsoever. Let's see. Light mirror. This is This is ultraviolet spectroscopy for sure. Yep, okay, yeah. Absorbance versus lambda, absolutely. This is a schematic of an ultraviolet spectrometry. And then this is Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy. You see, the interferometer, which is both a fixed mirror and a mirror that moves, and then it sent the signal from your glow bar or Nernst filament. You see what I mean? And then there's this fixed mirror where it's always the same path length, right? And then you have the moving mirror that changes. You have the beam splitter from your laser, which splits your beam into two sections, which goes equally to your fixed mirror and your moving mirror. And then it's reflected. You see what I mean? Oh, look, it's ATR. Attenuated total reflection. What is even going on in this? That's a different thing, isn't it? That's different. I was going crazy in this diagram over here. Dude, it's been a long time since I've studied this stuff. I like how I just say sample detector computer. But that pretty much is how it is with an ATR. You just put your sample on the crystal and then you get your results. It's truly that simple. I'm in the Trimpus. You're in the Trimpus. I can't even say the word trenches right now. She's teaching us so much. I'm not really teaching. I'm being crazy right now. I'm being crazy. Oh my gosh. This is how old I am. This is TLC. Nobody even does TLC anymore. Nobody does TLC. Nobody does this. Runatics, nobody does this. Who the hell does this right now? Who does this? TLC thin layer chromatography. Is it true? Do people still do this? Do people still do this? What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Air, hydrogen, helium? Okay, this has got to be a GCMS. Oh yeah, flame ionization detection. It's so stupid. Okay, I see. Yeah, this is GCIRD. No, sorry, GCFID. GCFID. So this is okay. So okay, forget the air, right? For now. But you have like, you inject your sample into the inlet, it gets heated up, it volatilizes into the gaseous state. It is then sent typically through a capillary column. As it travels through the capillary column, the different components of your mixture here are going to separate because they're going to interact with the solid phase that is coded on the capillary column differently. So it's going to retain a different time on this, usually about 15 to 30 meters capillary column here, right? So it's going to take different components. You're going to take different amounts of time to travel through this capillary column. So it'll separate as it travels through. As they separate, it'll be sent to the flame ionization detector. And this is basically going to measure the ions that are being eluted from the column. And it's going to give you an electronic signal. And then you can calculate that to find the concentration of your different components in your mixture that you injected in the first place. You use GC for mass spectrometry of lipids, which are not optimal in LCMS. GCMS is... what's funny is that I did a lot of LCMS when I was an undergrad, but I would say GCMS is what I'm actually an expert in. I'm talking very silly right now, but I actually do know a lot about GCMS. But this is not what you guys came here for. You came here for drawings from when I was a kid. But I'm not finding any. That's what's so crazy. Okay, wait. I found a drawing from when I was a kid. What is it? You guys tell me. I don't know. I don't know what this was, but I did it when I was a child. Wow. I love my genius. Oshi, wait, okay, but seriously, I'm not a genius at all. And let me tell you guys, I'm just gonna be so genuine and real with you guys right now. When I was in university, I felt like the stupidest person on the face of the planet because I went to a very competitive school. I'm really grateful for the opportunity that I had because I did end up going to an institution that I feel like was very much so out of my league, in the sense that like everybody that I was going to school with, they had been to like, I mean, I remember like talking to people my freshman year and they had been doing like scientific studies in Africa over the summer while they were in high school and things like that. And for reference, like my chemistry class in my high school didn't even have a classroom. She ran her classroom from a cart. And she would just use whatever classroom was available at the time. And my biology class was in a portable, and we didn't have laboratories. I never had a lab until I was in college. So when I say that, like, I know I've told you guys I had like big fish, little pond syndrome. I had big fish, little pond syndrome so extraordinarily bad when I went to college because I always felt so extraordinarily smart when I was in high school. Like I just felt like I was so much smarter and so much more capable than everybody else when I was in high school. And then I got to college and I got my butt absolutely handed to me because I was in class with people who had years more experience and so much more like physical hands-on experience than I ever did. And I felt like the biggest idiot in the world. When I was in university, I struggled so hard. I felt like the stupidest person in my class year after year after year, and I struggled. Like to get my degree, it was not just like, oh, it's easy, I studied and I got good grades, thumbs up. It was like put my heels to the ground, dig in, give it everything I can, study with my whole heart and soul, and cross my fingers that I get good grades. And I did somehow manage, and I am proud of myself that I persevered and I did manage to get decent grades and I did get my degree, but I was way behind everybody else. And it took me, I would say, pretty much until my senior year that I felt like I had finally caught up with all of my peers. Because I did end up going, I got like a really good, there was like this scholarship I was able to get that was like specifically for women who want to go into STEM, who are from like underprivileged situations. It was like a very specific scholarship. So there was like 3 qualifications. And I happened to be like the first person in like very many years who like qualified for it. And so I got a really, really nice scholarship to go to the specific university that I go. And I'm still very, very grateful that I got that that opportunity, but it did put me in like a very vulnerable position because I ended up in class with people who were just leagues ahead of me. Like, I'll never forget like my first few classes, like my first semester of my freshman year in university. Like, I remember my professors kept saying things like, well, you learned this in AP. Like, oh, you already know this. Like, I'll brush through this really quick because you've already learned this. And I remember being like, I didn't learn that. Hold up, I didn't learn that. I didn't learn that. Nobody ever taught me any of this. I did not learn any of this. Can you please not do that to me? Because I didn't learn any of this. And I felt like the stupidest, most pathetic, stupid person that I had ever felt like in my life. Like, I know I've told you guys this before, but I literally went from being like, I am the smartest person. Like, when I was in high school, I was one of the smartest people without trying at all. I was like, I make really good grades and I do not try. And I went from that to being the stupidest person even when I was trying my absolute best. I had no study skills. I had never had to study before. I had never learned how to study. That is a skill that you have to learn, that you have to earn for yourself. And I had never done that before. So I got thrown into like a really nice, prestigious university. Like, for example, there was like scholarships and stuff that you could get if you had like a certain GPA. And for every other school in like my area where I grew up, it was higher than what you needed if you went to my specific university, because my specific university was so rigorous and hard that if they held it to the same standard as all the other universities, nobody would get it. For example, in all of my science courses, if you made a 75 or up, that was an A. That's how hard everything was. Which, just to be clear, as an adult, I think is stupid. I think it's actually stupid. I think it's dumb as heck. And I don't think it should be that way. But that's the way that they treated it. If you could get a 75 on a test, that was considered an A. In all of my science courses, it was just extraordinarily competitive, extraordinarily rigorous curriculum. And everybody else, I felt like, was starting with just like a huge advantage to what I had. It wasn't just me, of course. There were a few other students who were in the same situation as I was. But I felt like I just went from being like the smartest person in my classes to being the dumbest person in my classes, which I actually think was very formative for me. And I think it made me a better person at the end of the day. But I'm not going to lie to you guys, it was hard. It was extraordinarily hard on my ego. And I had to really learn how to respect myself again. Because when you go, I'm seeing some of you guys saying that you went through something similar. So I'm sure you'll know what I mean when I say this. I had to learn how to respect myself again. Because I went from being like, I'm the absolute GOAT to I am a fraud. I suck at everything that I do. I am not special. I am stupid. And then I had to go from that and like relearn how to respect myself again, because I lost all respect that I had for myself at a certain point because it was just so extraordinarily hard. But what I will say is that eventually I got to the point where I was like, you know what? It was hard. And I'm not a genius. I'm not a genius by any means. I'm not naturally all that more smart than any other person. I'm really not. You know what it is? I had a dream. I had a goal. I had things that I wanted to learn and that I wanted to understand, that I was passionate about. And heels to the ground, I studied my butt off. I studied my butt off. I locked in and I did everything that I could. and I put my passion and my soul into it, and I worked extraordinarily hard. And that is the only reason that I was able to get the degrees that I did. And so that's why, like, sometimes, I know this all sparked from someone being like, oh, my genius Oshi. But I say all of this to say that I'm not a genius. I am not by any means the type of person who is just like extraordinarily smart from the get-go and just gets it. I have met those people. I know who those people are. I have so much respect for those people. I wish I was them. That is not me by any means whatsoever. The things that I know, the things that I'm good at, the things that I'm an expert in are things that I banged my head against the wall and forced my brain to know as hard as I could because I was passionate about them and I loved the subject. You know what I mean? It's not about being like naturally smart. And I say that because I don't think you always have to be naturally smart at things. I think you can just be really passionate about something and really just have a longing to understand and know something. And if you put the work in, you can learn it. You really can learn it, you know? And that 100% was me in school, because I was in school with people who were insanely smarter than me. Not only did a lot of them have more of an advantage of me and just that they'd had a lot more experience in school than I had because they went to private schools or they went to schools that had like AP sections. Like that was so crazy to me. Like all my college professors would be like, oh, you learned this in AP. I'm like, AP what? My school didn't have AP. What do you mean AP? My school didn't have that. I think other schools in different areas like call it different things. But it wasn't just that, but I also like genuinely went to school with people who were just naturally a lot smarter than me. It's a lot easier to say like, oh, they had an advantage over me. But the reality is that I can tell you now, because I'm older and I'm just not ashamed to admit it anymore. It's not just that they had an advantage of having AP classes. Some of them were just a heck of a lot smarter than me. They were just naturally smarter than me. Things just picked up for them easier. It just is what it is. I didn't have the brain that they had, and that's okay. But I put my heels to the ground and I worked really hard and I studied really hard and I got the grades that I needed and I got the experience that I needed. And I was able to still succeed in all the things that I wanted to succeed, you know? Even though I didn't naturally have all the same like natural tendencies of intelligence that maybe other people had. And I say that because maybe it'll encourage some of you who might be in school right now. If it's not coming as naturally to you as it is to all of your classmates, that's absolutely okay. It's absolutely okay. If you love it and you're passionate about it and it's what you think you want to spend your life doing, I strongly encourage you not to give up. Don't give up. It's okay to be humbled. It's okay to feel stupid sometimes. It's okay if you're having to work twice as hard as the people next to you. It doesn't matter. You get through it, you learn it because you love it. Wow. And you'll succeed in the end. They are a slave to work. Well, now you're a cute VTuber. I'm still a slave to work. Well, but I think what I'm trying to say is I feel like all of this is relevant if it's something that you're passionate in. The thing is that the things that I was studying in school, I genuinely found infinitely fascinating. They delighted me. They excited me. I loved doing them. Did they come to me extraordinarily easily? Did I immediately learn everything and understand it perfectly? No, not by any means. I was in class with people who picked up on things 50 times faster than I did, right? But I did love them. And so all I had to do was just not give up, focus, study it because I was passionate about it and I really loved it. And then I was able to, maybe slower, maybe with more work than other people, understand and learn what I needed to understand and learn so that I could pursue a career path that I genuinely loved. And, I think that even to this day, I can still tell, like I meet other professionals like in the demon army industry that I am also in, right? I meet other professionals sometimes and I'm like, oh, you just naturally had a talent for this. Like you were just naturally extraordinarily smart and you just had a talent for this and you're just a very incredible person. You're different from me. I'm not that type of person. I had to bang my head against the wall for 4 years straight to get to where I was, right? But I still think it was worth it because I really love what I do. I love my Demon Army job. I think I've told you guys this many times. I love it. I'm super passionate about it. I would be hard pressed to give it up. It's something I worked extraordinarily hard for. I find it very fulfilling. I love being an expert in what I do. It feels very nice to me. I worked very hard for it and I love what I do, right? But I wasn't good at it naturally. I had to learn how to do it, and it took me longer than it takes other people who are naturally smarter than me, you know? And then I love VTubing too on the side. Don't know how we got here doing a silly drinking stream, but you are being so freaking relatable right now, and I feel seen to an extent of being in tears. Hope someday I'll heal from my uni experience the way you did. You are unironically a huge inspiration. Please, please do, please do. I really understand why it might be hard for some people. I really do. And this is something that I've struggled with for many years. I really hope my mom's not still watching this. Something that I bet you can relate to. I bet a lot of you guys can relate to this, where my parents didn't get the opportunity to go to university. I was a first generation university student. When I entered school, there was still very much that impression that like going to school is the dream. Like if you can go to university and get your degree, you are going to be set absolutely for life. Like this is the dream life, the dream goal. And when I say, hold on, I don't want to get emotional. Like I know that my mom and dad worked extraordinarily hard because they believed so full-heartedly that giving me that opportunity that they didn't have was going to make all the difference in my life. You know what I mean? And they worked so hard for me and were just so diehard. Runie, whatever you want, wherever you want to go, whatever you want to do, like they were just ready to make it happen. And that's part of the reason why I was able to even go to like this really nice school that I went to, that to be honest was completely outside of my economic bracket, you know, because not only I was able to get the scholarship, but then also my parents were just willing to take on the debt for me and help me with the debt for that, because they truly believed that that would make the difference in my life. And that was just kind of the sentiment of the time, you know. I was a first generation college student. You know, unfortunately, as I'm sure a bunch of you can relate, the economy where I do live did change a whole lot in the time that I was going to school, where unfortunately it did end up being that kind of thing where like you can go to school and get a really nice degree and a really good job from your very nice degree that you spent tens of thousands of dollars to get, can get you $14 an hour. That can be a really good starting job for you. Thumbs up. And can you afford an apartment? Absolutely not. You can't. You know, but nobody could have seen that coming. Like at the time that I went to school, it was that perfect turning point where nobody could have seen that coming. Nobody could have seen that coming. So sometimes I do feel extraordinary guilt, because for multiple reasons. I feel guilty because I struggled so much in school with my mental health, and part of that was just unavoidable. I didn't know that I had some of the issues that I had. Like I've told you guys, I do have some problems with like the obsession and compulsions and things like that. I didn't know that at the time. Nobody had told me. There was no way for me to know. And I didn't know that having things like numbered grades was going to really exacerbate those issues. I didn't know that. There was no way for me to know that. I didn't realize until it was way too late. Oh, there were signs, but I didn't see them, okay? I didn't have the education to be able to see them. And so I didn't know that I was going to struggle a lot in those ways. And then, of course, I also didn't know that the economy was going to change in such a way that even though I like pushed through and got through all of these things, it still didn't end up amounting to very much. So then I feel all this guilt for all of the work and the expectations that my wonderful parents had for me, and then not being able to quite live up to those expectations. Like, as you guys know, I'm 97 and I still don't even have my own home. Sometimes I feel really guilty about that kind of thing because my parents did everything that they possibly could within their abilities, within their means, to give me the best opportunities that I ever could have possibly had. And I still don't even own a house. You know, it's just rough. It's just rough. And I know that it's not really my fault. I really did everything I could, man. I really did. But I still feel guilty. Like somehow I didn't like make their efforts worth it, you know? And then also because I struggled so much in school and I was so sad and so down on myself, and it was such like an uphill battle. I'm glad that I did it. But I didn't really enjoy the time while I was there. Like I've told you guys that before. Like I'm glad that I did it. At the same time, I was miserable for a straight 4 years of my life. Just absolutely miserable every single day of my life for like 4 straight years. That like I feel guilty that I didn't have the magical, wonderful college experience that I know that my parents really wanted and dreamed for me, and they specifically worked so incredibly hard so that they could provide that for me, and then I still somehow failed to accomplish it. And it's really kind of on me in the end because I took things a little too, I don't know if you guys knew this, lunatics, but sometimes I take the things a little too seriously. I took it too seriously, you know? I don't think that I disappointed them at the end of the day, but sometimes I do think about all the sacrifices and all the hard work that they put into providing me with this opportunity. And I do lament that I didn't take full advantage of it. But I also think that I wasn't mature enough at the time. Like, I strongly advise, if you're 18, take a year or two if you can absolutely manage it. If your parents will let you live with you, or if you can get a part-time job and live with a bunch of roommates, like take some time, mature a little bit before you go to university if you can, because it is a rigorous environment and it's really hard. And I wish that I had had a few years of maturity on me before I did it, because I think I would have had a much better time. You know what I mean? It's a mixed bag, because I'm glad that I did it, but I also wish I could have taken more advantage of it and had more fun, you know? You did amazing and you still work so hard. We can see how much passion you put into everything, especially Roostover. Thank you so much. We will be doing Sorry, I hope I'm not like pity baiting here. I don't ever want to pity bait you guys. That's really not my intention. I don't know how we got on this subject. Holy crap. I don't know how we got on this subject. How did this happen? I was just trying to show you embarrassing embarrassing drawings from my past. That happened over 10 years ago. What have you been doing since? This is what's really important. Shh. You don't know how long ago it's been. I'm 97. It's been much more than 10 years, you fool. But I see your point. I 100% see your point. And since then, I have managed to get several years of professional experience in a field of work that I am obsessed with and that I find very fulfilling and wonderful. And I am an expert in what I do. And I've also managed to pick up VTubing, which I also really, really like, and that I continually work to improve on. And you know what? I see your point. In that sense, ignoring everything that happened in my university days, I have been very successful outside of that, you know? It's not my place to ask this, but have you talked about it? I mean, I have talked about it. And that's kind of how it is. You know, I think that especially my mom maybe wishes that she had had some of the university experiences that I should have also had, that she worked very hard to provide for me, but I wasn't able to take full advantage of them because I was a little crazy. Because I was a little crazy, you know, so I do still feel guilty. Of course, my mom would never make me feel that way. But I do think sometimes maybe she feels sad that I wasn't able to have the experience that she dreamed I would have, you know? I had all AP classes in school, got a decent degree from a state university, had a good job. Now I'm struggling to pay property taxes at my home and it sucks. Dude, the economy's so bad. Bruh, imagine like doing well in school and getting a nice paying job and then not being able to pay your property taxes. I say imagine, but I bet most of you know exactly what that feels like. The suffering never ends. It never ends. It's too real. Cheers. We need a drink to uncover overcoming the hurdle. You know what? I'm gonna drink some water because I need some water. Ba-doom. This is the cup I drink from while I'm streaming, by the way. It's this really ugly tie-dye cup. That actually is not even mine. It was left to me by an old roommate of mine. When she moved out, she just left a few of these cups and I just drink from them endlessly. It's not stolen. She left them. As far as I'm concerned, when she moved out and didn't take them, she gave them to me. They were free cups, as far as I'm concerned. She left them. She left them. She must not have wanted them much. You know what I mean? Let me try to find another, like, embarrassing drawing. This is what I wanted, was, like, embarrassing drawings. I guess these sketchbooks are more from college than they were. I guess I don't have my elementary school ones anymore. I thought I still did. But I guess I don't have as many as I thought I did. Ooh, wow. Which makes me a little sad. I wanted to show you elementary school drawings, not college drawings. That's boring. Not college. This is like college and high school. I want like middle school. Middle school. And maybe elementary school. That's what I'm looking for here. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Runetics? 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 Okay. I found this from when I was really into Hikaru no Go. I went through a phase where I was like really, really into Hikaru no Go. Did you guys ever read or watch that? I struggled a lot in university, but I got out with my degree and got a really nice job that I like. Loving jobs is a dicey proposition. That's true. And now I own my own home. The light is at the end of the tunnel. Runie takes the light is at the end of the tunnel. That's me. Eventually, I will own my own home too, and I'll be really happy about it. Runie love is hard out in the world. You have risen to its challenge. You carved your path and made it. There are tons of resources many people don't even realize are available to help, like first-time home buyer grants or vocational rehab. That's true. I will definitely be taking advantage of first-time home buyer advantages when I buy my first home, for sure. Girthton, thank you so much for the very generous tip. Thank you so much. You were so sweet. Thank you. Your strength is a bright spot in the world. Struggling and persisting despite it really shows how amazing you are as a person. The super brilliant people miss a lot of things by not having to work for it. I too was the stubborn one. It was my superpower. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I ended up accidentally contradicting myself a little bit. Because I know I was like, oh, you just gotta push through it. You gotta push through it and work really hard. And then at the same time, I have those feelings where I was like, I was so miserable at the same time, right? But it's a fine line, you know? It's a fine line you gotta balance, you know? At the end of the day, you guys know how I feel, which is that I want you to be happy right now. I want you to be happy right now. And if today you're not happy and tomorrow you're not going to be happy and the day after that you're not going to be happy, then I strongly believe that you have a now problem. And if today and tomorrow and the next day don't have potential for happiness for you, then I think you should take a minute to reevaluate things, because I think it's very important to be happy now. You want to be happy in the future too, but you also want to be happy right now, because the future is not guaranteed for you. And I think I've made a lot of mistakes in my life where I said, it's okay to be miserable right now because I'll be happy later. And as an adult, I look back on those times and I think I really wish that I had taken things a little slower or been a little kinder to myself so that I could have been happy then and be happy now. Because I'm happy now, but I wish I could have been happy then too, you know? Because I wasn't guaranteed now. You're only guaranteed what's happening right now, right? So that would be my strongest advice. I think perseverance, hard work, feet to the ground are all very worthy pursuits, but there has to be a balance. If you're not happy right now, then there's a problem right now. And there's, you know what I mean? You got to reevaluate. I hope that makes sense. I've had a little bit of alcohol. I hope that makes sense. Really needed these words right now. Thank you so much, Runie. Thank you so much, Luis. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for 1 month of membership, Jeremy Christopher. I already read your message, I just realized. Thank you. My mom, I would sacrifice myself for you till the end. Aren't moms like that? That's why moms are the best. My mom is the best. Don't know how we got here doing a silly drinking stream, but oh wait, I think I already read this. I I can't remember which messages I've read and which ones I haven't. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I didn't want to downplay your hard work. I do think geniuses need to study. I was just impressed by your scientific expertise. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry if it came off like that's how I felt. I didn't feel that way at all whatsoever. I didn't feel that way at all. I didn't feel like you were downplaying me at all whatsoever. So please don't even think about that for another second. Never think that again. That's, if I, like what I said, it wasn't because I felt like you were downplaying my hard work at all whatsoever. I understood 100% the sentiment with which you sent that message, and I thought it was very kind and very sweet. So don't think that. You have no reason to apologize to me for anything. In my theory of compilers... Oh, wait, I lost the message. Where'd it go? In my theory of compilers class, a 35% was an A for the final. Shut up. 35%? Bruh. I completely understand, different field, but same situation. Fortunately, I was able to be one of the top. Let's go! One of the top of my senior year, but it was suffering for 2 years combined with some mean peers because my lack of experience in the beginning. Literally. Okay, I so relate to you because when I gave my dissertation, this one person who had been really mean to me my whole schooling because they just, in all reality, were a lot smarter than me. I'm not going to try and tell you that they weren't. They were. They were a lot smarter than me. They were a lot naturally smarter than me, and things came to them a lot easier. And I don't know, they were just mean to me sometimes. I will admit that they were smarter than me, but I won't excuse them for being mean to me because I don't think you should be mean to people that are dumber than you. They can't help it, okay? I can't help that I was dumber than them, okay? I can't help that I was dumber than them. It wasn't my fault. But they were very mean to me. And I worked so hard on my final dissertation. I'll never forget this. I gave like this whole like speech and PowerPoint and all this stuff. And I'll never forget them critiquing me. And the only thing that they had to say, they were like, well, you held the laser pointer and you like flicked it into my eyes at one point. And you should really be careful about the way you hold your laser pointer because it flicked into my eyes. And I remember just thinking, you know what? If that's all this person who has criticized me to hell and back over everything I have ever done, if that's all you have to say, you know what? I'm patting myself on the back. If that's the only thing you can think to criticize me for, I'm patting myself on the back because I worked so freaking hard on this. I worked so freaking hard. And you have been my nemesis. You know what? I'll take it. And you want to know what? I'll point my laser pointer in your eyes all over. I'll do it again. I'll do it again, man. And I'll do it again. Oh my gosh, Nemesis stars? Nemesis stars? Drunk Runie, you're very interesting and thoughtful. I feel really embarrassed. I hope I don't want to delete this VOD later. I hope I didn't say anything too embarrassing. But you're right, it is. I've got to raid into Remy soon. I can't keep going. We've got to go into Remy, you guys. But thank you very much for joining me for this. I don't know how it became this somehow, some way. I hope I didn't embarrass myself at home. I hope I made sense. I'm a little drunk, so I might not be as eloquent as I mean to be when we're talking about more serious subjects, but I hope my heart was there. I hope you can understand what I was trying to say. And I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I love the Runetics. I love you guys so much. You mean so much to me. Thank you for all of your kind words. I've had so much fun this Roosttober, and I'm excited to have a November with you guys as well. But it is bittersweet, but I am going to need to wrap this up so we can go watch Remy. So let me say that it's bittersweet, but I must say farewell. Give glory to the root. tunes for my love and affection is forever with you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my loves. Bye-bye. Sorry the music won't be playing. My computer's like so broken. Bye-bye.